look into the face of my enemy, I see my brother. I see my brother.
Look through the eyes of my enemy, no friend of me. The same one who killed Trayvon Officer friendly, but it ain't friendly. Remember Anunnaki, a fallen one who put the gun to the head of Pimp C. Resurrection in progress, we fake this, call it R.I.P. Now rise and shine, harvest time, government heavenly. Even our white brothers and sisters from the 70s. After the light of day, we were separate as family, no brotherhood.
I look into the face of my enemy, I see my brother. I see my brother.
Since 6 to Super 7 got me deep in the 8. Every mile running is race is still black is my face. As they peep out they peripherals, appalled by the game. Whenever white rain and thunder put delays in the game. My flow from atmospheria, my shoes they come from Italy. Vortexy and heat, I'm transferring this energy. Every word deliberately, cops will kill you literally and label you a terrorist if black with your identity. No brotherhood.
I look into the face of my enemy, I see my brother. I see my brother.
Welcome to the Jehovih Chronicles with your host, Cosmonkal.
That's right. It's your hostess with the most. It's burning like toast. Is Cosmonkal right back at it, man. Hey, look, when y'all come in, make sure you act like you got some home training. Thumb up the video, wipe your feet, take off your shoes, and have a seat. We right back at it again today, man. It's your Naga, your nerve, fresh off of the curb, jelly jam and preserve, man. Cosmon right back in it, dipping back in from the Etherian heavens down here in Ooze. You dig what I'm saying? Just gonna bring some more light. You dig what I'm saying? I'm on my Aboriginal. I'm on my Aboriginal today. You dig what I'm talking about? And this is Jehovah Chronicles number 144. Who is the American? Without further ado, we're gonna get right into the lesson. Wait a minute. Before we do that, all praises to the Most High Creator, the always was, is, and ever shall be. Peace to the righteous gods and Nirvanian goddesses. Creator gang is in the house, man. Shout out, love, light, and balance out there to everybody, man. Love, light, and cosmos to everybody out there, man. You dig what I'm saying? As I said, we ain't gonna hold you up too long. We're gonna get right to it. Let's go.
Osio, Ale, Lidani Lasti. Dawadan, Sonoi, Wahya. Hello.
You want to act slow today, y'all?
Osio, Ale, Lidani Lasti. Dawadan, Sonoi, Wahya.
This thing want to act slow today, y'all. Y'all gotta forgive me. I think it's this it's not the Ethernet. You know what I mean? But as soon as I see right here at the bottom, watch this.
Hello and welcome. My name is Sonoi Wahya, or in English, Nightwolf.
Our destiny is tied up in the destiny of America. Before the Pilgrim Fathers landed at Plymouth, we were here. Before Jefferson...
Listen to Martin. Let's listen to Martin.
Before the Pilgrim Fathers landed at Plymouth, we were here. Before Jefferson etched across the pages of history the majestic words of the Declaration of Independence, we were here.
Wow.
Before the beautiful words of the Star-Spangled Banner were written, we were here. For more than 2 centuries, our forebears labored here without wages.
In Virginia, there were cases where indigenous peoples were officially designated as Indian.
And this thing is acting stupid, y'all. I want to get it working right. If I can be heard, hit your boy with a 1 in the chat real quick, man. If I can be heard, just hit me with a 1 in the chat. We're going to get this thing going. You dig what I'm talking about? We're going to get this thing going. If I can be heard, just hit me with a 1 in the chat. Make sure that the sound is right. We're going to get this visual together. Okay, I see the ones coming in. All right. Now, this thing been running perfect all day. You dig what I'm talking all day? I ain't had an issue with it at all. Now I want to shed a little light to the people. You know what's about to happen. You know what I mean? We're going to let it go ahead, catch up. Let it render a little bit. You dig what I'm talking about? As a matter of fact, I'll just give some shout outs to everybody in the house. You dig what I'm talking about? Shout out to the Cali Connect. Shout out to the Cali Connect. This my bro. It big bro, as a matter of fact. Big ass big bro. You dig what I'm talking about? Real Ahuan right here. We gonna learn about who the Ahuans are in America, right? As a matter of fact, if you want to know what an Ahuan looks like, what a copper colored red human being looks like, right there on the thumbnail. Gonna look no further than my brother Dreadful Cosmon. You dig what I'm talking about? A dreadful balance. Ooh-wee. Nothing to be played with. You dig what I'm talking about? Ray is Ray is in the house. She say, hi, y'all. Who else we got up in here? Sarah Pumpkin. She say, shalom. Greatness salute. Flawless garments. Thank you, sis. You dig what I'm talking about? My Ima has always been better than your Ima. Mahalia Naturals up in the house. You dig what I'm talking about? Got my little sis Yafa up in the house. Yafa, you dig what I'm talking about? She ain't paying for no games. Scott Rutherford, thank you for coming through. He say, I see numbers like 1111115552222. Yeah, they say those are they call them angel numbers or numbers of synchronicity. You dig what I'm saying? When you get into gematria, you know what I mean, and you play with the numbers, you dig what I'm saying? 1, 2, 5, they all have their meanings. You dig what I'm saying? I personally like to use the lessons brought forth by the gods in the earth when they're breaking down mathematics. You dig what I'm talking about? Applying them to that nature of understanding to the numbers. You dig what I'm saying? It just seems to fit right personally with me. I ain't telling nobody what to do. But if you do want to get a little deeper understanding of why you seeing these 5s in triplicate, why you seeing 1s and 2s, you dig what I'm talking about? Look at the meanings that the gods in the earth give to the numbers themselves. You know what I mean? When they ask you what's today's mathematics, you know what I mean? So they have a meaning to every number. Shout out to Scott Rutherford for coming through, though. You dig what I'm talking about? Thank you, brother. Again, my EMA has always been better than your EMA. You dig what I'm talking about? Shout out to Ahuba Lifestyle. You dig what I'm saying? Y'all go over there. She always cooking up some good vegetarian hookup meals. You dig what I'm talking about? At the Creator Gang TV on YouTube. Also, man, y'all go over there to creatorgang.com. You dig what I'm talking about? Creatorgang.com and go get you one of them fresh out of Cosmon t-shirts and hoodies. You dig what I'm talking about? The guy that we was working with initially on the Jaja stuff couldn't meet the order, so we had to get another guy, you know what I mean? So that pushed us back on our orders, but we got all the Jaja gear and all the stuff being done up as we speak, man. And this is why I haven't been going crazy on the lives 2-3 times a day. You dig what I'm saying? Or at least every day, because man, it's a lot going on. You know what I mean? Just simply just put it that way. Who else is up in here? Ezekiel. Shout out to Ezekiel. You dig what I'm talking about? A very major prophet in the Bible. You dig what I'm talking about? He also plays a role in a Waspy author. You dig what I'm saying? Who else we got up in here? Nonetheless, up in this thing as facts, big Ahuan gang up in here, big Indian gang. You dig what I'm talking about? Big copper colored gang. You dig what I'm talking about? Shout out to Nonetheless, man. Salute for coming through. He say, what the sister say, the wicked see your powerful strengthening, high frequency uplifting, and they are so scared of you bringing out this powerful message. All I can say is keep going. We are not going nowhere. The righteous chosen eat. Ooh-wee. All praise to the Creator, man. This stuff like this get me going. You know what I mean? To see that it's working. I don't even know this sister. Huh? I've never met Sarah Pumpkin. But she see the message. One of them seeds Jaja done planted in her spiritual garden starting to grow. Jaja say, he say, from the time of your conception, you are a new star birthed into this world. And he says, because I started you off at zero, like a baby, knowing nothing, devoid of knowledge, he says, I will raise you up forever. Death is just the beginning of the true life. What we doing right now is just in preparatory mode. Preparatory mode to learn earthly things, right? And to learn how to use that wisdom physically, right? In real time for somebody else. What? Man, this make me feel good. You right. Those who choose will eat. That's what makes you chosen. Not some special bloodline, not some religious doctrine. You gotta, some holy, groovy guru somewhere. You got a nice, snazzy book. Right? Did you choose the Creator? That's what makes you chosen. Just me up in the house. I got none up in here. You dig what I'm talking about? Just me up in here. He say, big up. Cosmon Cal, peace, love, lightning. Peace, Creator, bless to the family. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Now we didn't let it catch up a little bit and let it render. Let's get on back. You know, thank everybody for coming through, man. Y'all sub, like, share, man. We different. We're not talking about what everybody else. We gonna show today who the American is. And remember, this is the only spiritual book purported to be from a higher source that actually tells you who the Negro is and then describes him, who the American is, who the American Indian is, and describes him today. Huh? And then we gonna go out and find some more things that Owaspi is bringing about the American Indian, because y'all some very special people in North Catan. We gonna find out. Let's go ahead and get back into this real quick, man. Hopefully it didn't rendered enough. Hold on, let me go back. Let me get this off the screen. Hopefully it didn't rendered enough. We can go ahead, catch it up. Let's go, y'all.
It's tied up in the destiny of America. Before the Pilgrim Fathers landed at Plymouth, we were here. Before Jefferson etched across the pages of history the majestic words of the Declaration of Independence, we were here. Before the beautiful words of the Star-Spangled Banner were written, we were here. And for more than 2 centuries, our
as Indians on their birth or death certificates or other public records. Sometimes their records were altered to indicate they were Negro or colored. Additionally, census takers went on visual appearance to determine what they believed the individual's race should be, resulting in many people of Indian heritage being recorded as Negro, Black, or colored. As a consequence, there exists a large segment of the population.
Did you hear that? Many of the Indians have been misnomered as colored, Blacks, Negroes, and African Americans. Watch this. Let's go back. Let's go back just a little bit.
Takers went on visual appearance to determine what they believed the individual's race.
So the census takers were going using lookership, what a person looked like, to try to determine what their heritage is. But let me ask this. If it is that we are, let's say, African and Native American, right? When an African gets with a Native American and they're both copper colored brown, how do you, using lookership, right? Using lookership, prove that a person is either from Africa or from America, right? How would you know? You wouldn't know. That's why it's called lookership. It's a guess. And just because you got brown skin, they've been saying you was African. Dodge the hijack. They also call you this other word, black, right? Meaning devoid of light, right? No color, dead in law, right? And also is a social status, meaning anybody other than pale-skinned Caucasoids. There are whites, and everybody else is black. Now, remember, white and black has nothing to do with skin color. It is a social status and deals with tax. Right? Let's go. But remember, the Indian is called misnomer many times. So let's go. We're going to find out who are the American Indians.
Indians on their birth or death certificates or other public records. Sometimes their records were altered to indicate they were Negro or colored. Additionally, census takers went on visual appearance to determine what they believed the individual's race should be, resulting in many people of Indian heritage being recorded as Negro, Black, or colored. As a consequence, there exists a large segment of the population with indigenous American ancestry and self-identification that goes unrecognized by modern society.
Who are the real Americans? America keep changing. and changing and changing. Let's go back in time when the American Indians looked like I look and roamed the southeast part of the United States freely. I love what the mayor said. We have to tell the truth. We cannot heal America till we fix the foundation. Can we start right there?
Who are you?
We are going to look at some conclusive evidences from researches, Philosophical and Antiquarian in America by James Haynes McCullough on page 18 on the complexion and physical appearance of the aboriginal nations of America. The writer states, the color of the American Indians in general is a brown, differing in intensity with various tribes according to various localities, but that it is almost impossible to say what that brown color principally resembles. The cinnamon is in our apprehension the nearest approach to it, though still too inaccurate for general comparison. Under these circumstances, it seems most correct simply to use the general term brown men, who will thus constitute an intermediate class. Continuing the page.
Let's go back a little bit right here. We see that they called the people, right? It says, we consider, therefore, that the color, right? So this is talking about complexion, the skin color of the American Indian in general is brown. Huh? Do we have any brown-skinned Native Americans on reservations anywhere today? No, we do not. Our Inuit brothers in the north have a pretty brown cocoa-colored cinnamon with a red twist up under there, peanut butter-colored brown? No, they are not. So we know that the people that they commonly call Native Americans, by the way, which term didn't come around to the 1960s, right? The term Native American has nothing to do with biology, right? Or a people group, right? Look what they say. The Indian is brown, differing in intensity. So this is why you get that yellow bone. This is why you get that red bone. This is why you get that peanut butter. You see what I'm saying? This is how you get the milk chocolate. Then you get the dark chocolate. Then you get the chestnut brown. And then we go all the way blue-black to pale skin white, whiter than a white person. The American Indian does all that, has every phenotype, right? But he is generally, that means better than 75%. Better than 3/4 brown. different in intensity with various tribes according to various locations. Fallacy, that's false. Brown people don't get lighter because they go into cold regions. Brown people mixing with brown people stay brown forever. White people stay white people. Don't matter if you move them into the middle of the jungle in Cameroon. If they keep messing with the same genetic stock of pale-faced people, they never become blacks. So just because your climate changes doesn't make your skin change. That's pseudo. That's scientific racism. Right? You have a chocolate, pretty brown color because your ancestors had a chocolate, pretty brown color, and vice versa. But look what it says. But that it is almost impossible to say what that brown color principally resembles. Is it copper? Is it cinnamon? Is it chestnut? Right? We know it's a brown, right? Just like copper. The cinnamon is in our apprehension the nearest approach to it, though still too inaccurate for
our apprehension, the nearest approach to it, though still too inaccurate for general comparison. Under these circumstances, it seems most correct simply to use the general term.
To use the general term brown men. They told you about the red. They told you about white folks. They even told you about black folks. But they seem to forget the narrative where there were already brown people here. Man, thank the creator. I live in the Cosmon era, bro. Think of how many people who just went by word of mouth. You know what I mean? What they heard. And you know, even the greatest of scholars, let's just say Van Sertima, Dr. Delbert Blair, Francis Cress Wilson, Shank Etta Diop. You dig what I'm talking about? None of the greatest minds in the world, none of them even got a sniff of a waspy. Well, Delbert Blair did. That's why he was so different. He was aware of a waspy and he used it. Right? He didn't break it down and stand on it. Right? But he used some parts of the story. Right? He used the Algonquin flood myth, which is 100% found in Owaspy, word for word, even more concise than the Algonquin story itself. The story is called Amaruka, which is where you get the name America from. And right, and even then, those stories are still Johnny come lately. Even though the flood happened 24,000 years before the Cosmon era, or 22,553 BC. Exactly. But they didn't teach us about these brown men who are aboriginal to America. See, we must have missed that in class, correct? Huh? We all missed it, right? No, it was never there. They purposely removed it. This is how white supremacy works. It's an unfair advantage given, right? Without basis, right? It's the ability for chance, right? Unearned. We got to know who we fighting against. These boys is, listen, they not about to run up over here and try to press Cosmon about nothing. They rather whoop me with a pencil, take me to a court. You dig what I'm saying? Try to put me in some debt because you can't whoop me. The same thing happened then, y'all. The genocide was on paper first. They didn't whoop you with no cat of nine tails and slave whips and all that. No, they whooped you with that Bible. It was a paper genocide both ways, religiously, right? And in the foundation of the country itself. They called you everything. Indian. They called you colored. They called you a free person of color. They called you a freed man. They called you a free man. Right? They called you Negro. They called you black. They called you Afro-American. They called you African-American. They called you everything but a Ahuan. What? A large copper-colored American, a.k.a. the Indian. The Aboriginal. They called you everything but a child of the Most High.
Brown men, who will thus constitute an intermediate class. Continuing to page 23 and 24, he quotes, the Cherokees say that when they first arrived in the country they now inhabit, they found it possessed by certain moon-eyed people who could not see in the day. Barton's new views. This is
your iron stock, right? Your mound builder stock, right? Look at what they're telling you. The Cherokees, right, who come in on the heels of the Haudenosaunee, right? The Iroquois, which we broke down yesterday, right? The Cherokees come in the late 1800s. These is some of the Iroquois that went down south, right? Iroquois speaking people. They say when they get to the area they at, there was already a people there called the Moon-eyed people, and they lived in the mounds, right? But what y'all gotta understand is the mound never actually lived. The mound isn't where they lived. The mound is a door, right, to a whole city, right, built up under the grounds. This is what y'all not realizing that half of your ancestors, right, the part that gave you spiritual acumen, the part that gave you high ability to comprehend and to understand spiritual things, the part that gave you symmetry and beauty of not only the body, right, but of the mind and the soul, right? These are your mound builder stock, but your great physicality, huh? Your warrior nature, your ability to dominate your environment comes from the other side. And we're going to show who these are while we're breaking this down in Jehovah Chronicles number 144. Who are the Americans, right? Let's keep going, y'all.
Though obscurely substantiated.
Now if you see that right off tops, right? That they have mistaken Indians, right? American Indians as Negroes, coloreds, and blacks. If you see that already, hit me with a 2 in the chat. Hit me with a 2 in the chat. If you see, right, that many indigenous Americans, right, American Indians were misnomered as coloreds, blacks, and Negroes, hit me with a 2 in the chat. I see them coming in. Let's keep going, y'all. Now look, we talking about the mound builders. They telling you why when they got there, right? What did it say? This is apparently, though obscurely substantiated by Alvaro Nunez in his relation of the expedition of Narvaez, purchased Pilgrim for 1520. Some of the Indians brought many people before us. The greater part were squint-eyed. and others of the same people were blind in the daytime. Interesting.
By Alvaro Nunes. In his relation of the expedition of Narvaez, purchased Pelt, he quotes 1520. Some of the Indians brought many people before us, the greater part whereof were squint-eyed, and others of the same people are blind, whereas.
Now remember, these people are all shades of brown. Some American Indians, right? They were there before the Cherokee. The Cherokee moved into these moon-eyed people, right? Area. Right? North Carolina, top of South Carolina, Tennessee, all that where the Ananawea or the Cherokee were, right? Look, some of these people already got squint-eyed. Now we know these ain't these is American Indians. These are not Asians. So look, the phenotype is massive because we got these inhabitants called moon-eyed people who obviously were the squint-eyed people, but we got all these brown people being labeled as Indians.
That we greatly marvel. They are well set and of good behavior and whiter than all the rest that we had seen until then. Though
That sounds like what Owaspy say. Owaspy say these niggas was white and yellow by their hair. Not white like what we call white today. No less an Indian. Right? No less an Indian. Hold on. Hold on, let me pull up something for y'all real quick. Hold up. Okay, here we go. I had to pull up the Owaspy real quick. Look what Owaspy say about these so-called moon-eyed people, right? That these are your mound builder stock. Watch this. And look who protecting them. Look, and look who protecting them. And it's in America now. And a new tribe began upon the earth, and they were called Ahuans, right? Because they were half-breeds between the Druks, the people who don't get it, and the Ions, the people who do get it. Right? Got to get out of skin color. The Ahuans were what? Red like copper. And they were taller and stronger than any other people in the world. They're talking about the American Indian. He copper red, copper brown. And the Lord commanded the Ahuans, saying, what? Protect the Ions, the little people, what? White and yellow. What did dog just say? What did dog just say? They marveled. They were well set and of behavior and whiter than all the rest that he had seen until then. Now watch this. Now, mind you, these are the forefathers. They're already there before the Indians is there. Let me show you. Skin color has nothing to do with ethnicity or nationality, right? You can't judge a book by its cover. You can't say what a thing is by what color it is. Hold on. Let me show y'all something. Right. Now we talking about these moon-eyed people who couldn't see, right? Who lived in the mounds. They are called Ions. Look at this right here. Right? These are mound builders. Your Ions, your so-called moon-eyed people. Little people. And when we say little people, we ain't got to necessarily mean a midget. A 4'9" person is a little person. Right? But these is ones is little people. 5 foot and under. 3 feet under. Right? Little people. White and yellow. Right? The people are white and yellow. Call them the sacred people, for they are of them. Now, don't get your panties in a bunch when we say that the earliest American Indians were white and yellow. Are we talking about Europeans, Cosmon? Look, again, remember we at 204. We at 204, right? Let's see what the book of Earth, Sky, and Spirit got to say about it. Again, this is a generalization. So at least 75% of them, right? 70% of them had this white and yellow coloring, but they came in all colors. Watch this. Again, this is a generalization. C 624, right up here where we just read, where reference is made as above to white people. Look right here. Remember, these moon-eyed people, the people that was here prior to the Indians, any of us, right? Remember, this is 1/2 of the people who go on to produce the very first Indians. These are our forefathers, aka the mound builders, the smart guys, right? Without these guys, your other ancestors, the great megalithic builders, couldn't even build their own homes. I'm saying you're not pure nothing. You've been admixed day one with 4 peoples that go on to produce the American stock. You've been mixed day one. When you mix everybody else together, right? When you mix all the colors together, guess what you get? A brown person. So look where it says right here, where reference is made above to white people, it does not mean what we call white people, right? It does not, where reference is made as above to white people, it does not mean what we call today white people, but what? White in fact. Ain't no quote unquote white people. Ain't no black people. None of that exists until you start really looking, right? And let me show you that these white people, right? Their genetics, right? These, mind you, these white and yellow people, right? Primarily white and yellow, are the forefathers, are Negroes themselves. First of all, these are Negroes themselves. Oh, what you talking about, Cosmon? You can't be no Negro and be white. What is you talking about? Hold on, let me show you something. Let me go in here real quick. I gotta show. Okay, no, that ain't it. Hold on. Documents. Let me go on my documents. 1 second, y'all. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Oh. Oh. Remember what they saying, right? They're calling them white and yellow, but white and fat. We don't see any white and fat people today with white hair also, right? The same remarks holds to as in, so how can you say, Cosmon, that these are Negroidal people? I'm telling you that this genetic is so old, it represents itself as albinism today, right? To be a recessive trait and then be able to be in every single people stock. It must come from a time where the people were primarily white and yellow, to where it wasn't recessive, it was dominant. I'm showing you 72,000 years ago, right? 50,000 years ago, your ancestors had pale skin too. So when you ask, where do pale skin people come from? They're your mamas and your daddies, your ancestors. You got to get past color. Color has nothing to do with nationality. Color has nothing to do with ethnicity. It has nothing to do with culture, nor does dark skin or pale skin have anything to do or is a significant factor into cultural heritage. Get over yourself. You're just racist and biased, right? But let me show you what they're talking about when they say white and yellow. Huh? Even the so-called ancestor Noah, it says in the Bible, was white as snow. Huh? White. With white hair. White in fact. Hold on. Right? Let me show y'all something. Remember they're white and yellow? Is that a Negro? Is she white and yellow? But is she a Negro? Huh? Look, again, this is a generalization where reference is made as what reference is made to white. What is this? Hold on, let me. It is not what we reference as white folks today, but white hair also above. It does not mean what we call today white people. Thus, white skin here is not the color of what today in early Cosmon, 176 years in the Cosmon, or 2024, right? Thus, white skin here is not the color today in Cosmon that's called the white race, right? Being really a what? A light or pale copper or beige. This is where white folk come from. Huh? Being a light pale copper or beige. White and yellow. These are the people that they saying couldn't see good. You get why they don't see good in the day now? How does every people group in the world produce people with albinism if it's a recessive trait? And look, but it would seem, right, that the white of the Ions, these moon-eyed people, the people that was here before the Indians, right? This is your mound builder, your Ion, your guy who gets it, right? It's your mound builder, this your ancestor. It would seem that the white of your ancestor was in complexion more of a moon white. We got to remember that the Ions initially are half angelic, half human. This is a story that's been told throughout time. As a matter of fact, when men very first started to write, the very first stories that they wrote were creation stories where people from the sky came down and made it with people on the ground. Every single one of them. Don't matter which one you're talking about. The oldest. Don't matter if you're talking about Sumer. Don't matter if you're talking about Kemet. That's what they talking about. Angelic beings. It's the same in the Bible. It's the same in Brahmanism. It's the same in Islam. But more moon white, moreover being what? That the Ions were half angels. This is why they call them the moon people, the moon-eyed people. They may have had a more radiant or glowing skin tone and a light in the eyes. Let me show you something. This is a sister. This is not CGI. This is not CGI. This is not made up. White skin and white hair, in fact. People like this, but also people who look like this, and people who look like me and you are all of the same Negroidal stock. And let me show you that these Ions, right, who were all around the world, this is your Aboriginal stock before they went on to produce. This is the original stock who goes on to produce us, the Aboriginal. This is why you're everywhere, right? Let me show you that all these people weren't just pale-skinned Negroes neither. Of the tribes of Ham in Africa were of all colors, black, white, yellow, copper, red, brown. Nevertheless, they were Ions, right? Having flat nails, not like animals, and short arms, not like monkeys. Symmetrical, right? And desiring to do what? To acquire knowledge. This is what your ancient genetic from these people is where you get your want to acquire higher physical and spiritual knowledge. It's from these people like this, right? Now, you say, oh, you know, it's far-fetched, Cosmon. Look, now, mind you, they told you in Africa, there's Ions of every color. Now, look at the people types. This is just some of the people types in Africa. And they're saying anciently, right, when you get to producing your white people, they look like this. But this is a far production from this. So even if you are Negroidal, you got to mate back with a nigga to produce this. But this is in you. But this is the same thing as this. Just with a different skin color. Same thing. It's all the same thing. All men. Look. He said, I made them of all colors. Right? With the ability to acquire knowledge, and I brought them to a country of sand fields and with fields rich in pastures interspersed. This is Africa. This is Ham. Where lived what? only a few natives, the dark people with what? Short hair. The American has long black coarse hair, but we're going to show that too, right? So when they're talking about these people, don't let pale skin and words like European and all that stuff throw you off. Remember, these people are your ancestors too. This is why you got your albino cousin. Remember, it's retrograde today, right? But it would have been dominant 50,000 years ago, right? Now remember, right, that this is the representation of the forefather Noah, right? This is how the Bible in the book of Enoch describe him, right? It says, and after some days, my son Methuselah took a wife for his son Lamech, and she became pregnant by him and bore a son. And his body was white as snow. Get over it. White skin and white hair, in fact. Remember, this is not what we call today in the Cosmon era, right? It does not mean what we call today white people, but white in fact with white hair also. The same remarks hold in reference to yellow people. Thus, white skin here is not the color of what in today, early Cosmon, was called the white race. Being really a light pale copper, so they really like us, right? So they really Negroido, but they look like this. This is why they don't see in the light well. This is why they call the moon eye, because they squinting. Makes sense now?
Brown men approaching to black. Yet it has been almost universally believed that there were no Aboriginal blacks or Negroes found on this continent, he states, but from considering the peculiar circumstances under which a black race was found in North America, I hold it more than probable that the common opinion is erroneous, meaning incorrect. Torquemada says, the Californians showed no manner of surprise at the sight of some Negroes that accompanied Vizcaino on a voyage to this coast, AD 1602. As I have never seen Torquemada's Monarquia Indiana, I can only quote from Venegas, California 239, who says from Torquemada that when a Negro was ordered to distribute some biscuit to the Californians at the Bay of St. Barnabas, the natives seemed greatly pleased at the sight of the Negro, and signified to him that they lived in friendship and correspondence with a people of his color, and that not far from thence was a Negro village.
There's a Negro village not far from these people. How? They're supposed to be in Africa. They're supposed to be enslaved. They're supposed to be in Mbutu in the Congo. This is 1602. 1602. This ain't even 1619. They're not even supposed to be here yet. But it's okay. All right. We gonna, what grandma used to say, scratch a lie, find the truth. Right? Now look what he's gonna say. He's gonna say that, you know, many people think that ain't no black folks here. Right? But watch what he say though.
Torquemada undertakes to explain this remarkable circumstance by supposing that Negroes had been left there by some ship from the Philippine Islands, but as he does not quote the time when such...
From the Philippines now, not from Africa. Huh? They from the Philippines now. Now that I got to explain the lie away that you really ain't African. How did you get here? Well, they you know, they must have came from the Philippine Islands. You know these niggers. They're pretty slippery. That's the wool they trying to pull over your eyes with evolution and out of Africa, y'all. They're religious.
that they lived in friendship and correspondence with a people of his color, and that not far from thence was a Negro village.
So not far from them, this is in California, right? This is in actually middle and northern California, right? He says a whole group of niggas not far from them. Mind you, they brown too. But it seems by observation, right, that the white dude is looking at them differently. So he can tell that the guy that he brought with him from Africa is different than the guy he's looking at in front of him. But the Indians turn around and tell him there's some Indians that look like this little African right up the street. That's my homeboy, little Firewater. Yeah, little Firewater in them up the creek. You dig what I'm talking about? They're my homeboys.
Torquemada undertakes to explain this remarkable circumstance by supposing that Negroes had been left there by some ship from the Philippine Islands, but as he does not quote the time when such an event had occurred, we presume it was a mere conjecture of his own to explain an anomaly of which he had been previously ignorant. And at first we were
What? He was previously ignorant. He didn't even know that it was niggas in America. Remember, they'd never been here. Right? Not these guys. Not in 1602. But we know who sent them in 1602. Uh-oh. If it's 1602, we know who sent them.
Supposed to think the supposition plausible, but as it was found on extending our researches that the Negro character of the Indians on this coast has been distinctly remarked by various navigators, even of the present day, we deem it impossible that any few individuals, who were probably without women with them when left on this coast, could have been able to communicate their peculiar complexion and features to entire nations, even after a period of above 200 years. The subject, however, is still in obscurity, and belongs to that terra incognita of America, laying between the rivers Columbia and Gila. The authorities I have been able to examine respecting the present Negro appearance of the Indians in that region are as follow: the color of the Indians of the California.
Now, they asking me, well, dude is asking the question, why do they look like niggas? Right? He's like, the authorities I have been able to examine, respecting the present Negroidal appearance of the Indians in that region. They're talking about from Washington down to Northern California. The authorities I have been able to examine respecting the present Negro appearance of Indians in that region. So now I'm about to tell you why they look like niggas. Well, this is guess. He didn't know you was here from day one. He got to put you in Africa, though. Got to. So he's gonna try to explain it away. Watch this.
Missions seen by La Perouse voyage 197-212 very nearly approaches that of the Negroes whose hair is not woolly, and in another place the color of these Indians which is that of Negroes. Langsdorff, who visited St. Francisco on the coast of California, confirms the observations of La Perouse, for he says, voyage 440, the Indians there are of a very dark complexion approaching to black. They have large projecting lips and broad flat Negro-like noses. Indeed, many of their features, as well as their physiognomy and almost their color, bear a strong resemblance to the Negroes. Their hair.
So what do the Indians look like? Huh? What do the Indians look like in 1540? They are of a very dark complexion approaching to black. Right? We talking about Indians, though. On the West Coast, near San Francisco. Right? Near San Francisco. Right? Them Indians in San Fran. up there by the bay are of a very dark complexion, approaching to black. They have large, projecting nigger lips and broad, flat nigger noses. Indeed, many of their features, indeed, they look just like some niggas, as well as how they're put together, the skin tone, the eyes, everything, he says to him, and almost their color, right, bear a strong resemblance to the Negroes. Their hair, however, is long and straight, right? Long, straight, but also coarse. Remember, the phenotype comes in all shapes, sizes, and colors. So this is why you got good hair today. Right? This is why the American women can grow their hair out. All of them go natural, long, and it's silky and straight. It don't be nappy and knotty. And even if it is curly and kinky, you dig what I'm talking about, it's still long. When our women plan to grow dreads, they grow dreads like that. They have a full head of dreads in a year. But you can't get around the fact that he's dark skinned and these broad nigger noses, breathing up all this good white man air over here. That these Indians by San Francisco look like us today. Still misnomer as Negroes. See, Negroes is the name given to Aboriginals of Africa. They said, because they never seen us like that before. They said we look like Negroes. And to them, we would. Makes sense? But it's even greater when you're putting a plot together to usurp the land that you're standing on. Remember the old story say, they came with the Bible and we had the land. And they taught us how to pray with our eyes closed. And once we opened our eyes, they had the land and we had the Bible. I'm telling you, you took 2 genocidal whoopings. Run from the false god Christ, a.k.a. Luamon, a.k.a. Lucifer, a.k.a. the nigga who put Allah, who gave Allah a job. Oh, yeah. Y'all ain't know Allah used to work for Christ? That's why they beefing. That's why Islam don't like Christianity. Christianity don't like Islam. Christ, the God of the Christians, hold the nigga. He hold my nigga Gabriel. The God that went and spoke, the angel that went and spoke to Muhammad, yeah, he the same false deity who told you he was Allah. It's Gabriel. He mad because he ain't get paid. He owes he owes some stuff, and he is. He got a real beef. He do.
Hair, however, is long and straight. He continues, this circumstance has been noticed by Strabo as the distinction between the two races, as we cannot admit for a moment that these American blacks were ever driven by stress of weather across the Pacific Ocean to California, unless it be proved they are the descendants of Negroes left by the Spaniards. It will follow of necessity that they have been settled in America from the earliest ages. In another part of America, if reliance can be placed upon the correctness of the relation, a race of blacks were seen at so early a period of our history that it seems impossible to avoid the conclusion that they were aboriginal. I want to take this time to recap and explain in this section of the book. James Haynes.
Oh, see, this is my first time watching this, y'all. I watched this with y'all. He said, in another part of America, if reliance can be placed upon the correctness of the relation, a race of blacks, a race of aboriginals, right? A race of Ahuans, the great megalithic builders, right? The forefathers of the aboriginals, right? Still niggas though, but big old niggas. Right? Some big old dudes. These some big dudes. Right? Remember, you got to deal with the Paleolithic cave bear and Smilodon and the American lion, the American tiger. You got thunderbirds out here. You got what's that? The terror hawk. You got stuff so big megaphonically in the ancient world. Listen, you'd have to. Everything is huge. Why wouldn't the man be? If man is part of nature and everything in nature is big as hell, why wouldn't the man be big? How he get big? If you from the little people, you bred with a real big nigga. And hybridization, right, brought out the genetic. Boom. It's hybridization. This is why the Ahuans are big. They got with a physically dominant people that met with a spiritually dominant people and produced something in the middle. That's an Ahuan. These are your early Aboriginals, right? This is your megalithic builder.
I want to take this time to recap and explain in this section of the book. James Haynes McCullough provides an in-depth exploration.
I want to go back.
James McCullough provides an
because that's a bag drop right here. Just a bag drop.
That they have been settled in America from the earliest ages. In another part of America, if reliance can be placed upon the correctness of the relation, a race of blacks were seen at so early a period of our history.
At so early a period of our history that it seems impossible. Impossible to avoid the conclusion that they are the Aboriginals. That's Peter Martyr, excuse me. All right. Third decade, page 97.
That it seems impossible to avoid the conclusion that they were Aboriginal. I want to take this time to recap and explain in this section of the book. James Haynes McCullough provides an in-depth exploration of the physical appearance of the Aboriginal nations of America. He notes that their skin color is generally brown, but the intensity of the color varies among different tribes and localities. He further explains that it is difficult to compare their skin color to anything specific and suggests that cinnamon is the closest approximation. He also notes that the Cherokees say that when they first arrived in the country they now inhabit, they found it possessed by certain moon-eyed people, meaning round, which was different from them, who could not see in the day. This is conclusive evidence that the people described now as Native American came to the Americas and seen that our people, which they referred to as the moon-eyed people, were in the Americas from the earliest of ages long before their arrival. One of the most striking aspects of this section of the book is,
but remember, they said the moon-eyed people was pale and lighter than any of the rest of the Indians. So when the Indians got there, like the Cherokee, they said they looked like this. White and yellow. Do we still even got remnants of this on the earth today, guys? Man, watch this. Watch this. Let me show y'all a remnant of black people. You dig what I'm talking about with this genetic? Hold on one second. Watch this. Hold on. Booyah. I ain't got to say no more. Boom. Is this trait still present in melanated people today? Yes. Where do you get this type of hair from? Mind you, this is the Southeast Islander, huh? Negroidal, nonetheless Aboriginal. Where do you get your brown hair from? And your copper color skin tone? If your purported brother is in America, he's Asian with pale skin. Look at this. What did they say about him? Hold on. What they say about him? Let me go back up. Thus, white skin here is not the color of what in today is called the white race, being really a light pale or copper or beige, but it would seem that the white of the ions was in complexion more a moon white. But what does it say? Protect the people, right? The ions were yellow and white. Right? But yellow and white, in fact, yellow and white. This ain't CGI. This ain't made up. It's a system. Huh? So let's get off of the color stuff. We got to grow past this. Got to get past it.
Is McCullough's discussion of the Aboriginal blacks or Negroes in America. He notes that it was almost universally believed that there were no Aboriginal blacks or Negroes found on this continent. However, he presents evidence that proves this was not true. However, quite the opposite. McCullough cites various accounts of black or Negro people in North America, including a group of people who were seen in the early 16th century and earlier. He notes that it is impossible that these individuals were descendants of Africans who were brought to America as slaves or left there by Spanish explorers. However, he also states that it is more correct that these people have been settled in America since the earliest ages. One of the most intriguing accounts that McCullough cites is that of the Californians, who apparently showed no surprise at the sight of some Negroes that accompanied Vizcaino on a voyage to this coast in 1602. When a Negro was ordered to distribute some biscuit to the Californians at the Bay of St. Barnabas, the natives seemed greatly pleased at the sight of the Negro. They signified to him that they lived in friendship and correspondence with a people of his color, and that not far from thence was a Negro village. This could also indicate that this black man or Negro was Indian himself and spoke the same language.
You see, the whole point of history was that when white Europeans came to this country, they came here as freeloaders. And see, when you all don't call them that, that's exactly what they are. They knew they were coming as freeloaders, but they entered out all the prisons, all the poorhouses, all the mental institutions, and put them on boats and sent them over here to the United States. And the first thing they did was build a new state, form a new state called Georgia, and to build a filter to stop the run of slaves from running away from South Carolina into Florida. But that whole thing was built and designed to keep black folk contained, keep it, and the reason they're going to try to do that, because you see, because black slaves were, I call native blacks, because they're not African blacks, they're natives. These blacks are born in the United States, are born on ships after they were kidnapped out of Africa. So they're not Africans. They were raised totally independently, either on those boats or and after they arrived in America for the last 400 some years, they are natives. Plus, in addition to that, we had blacks in this country as Folsom people way before the American Indians ever came to this country, were ever formed, and came out of Asia across the Bering Straits. And so the Indians trying to get ahead of blacks by saying, we are natives. You're not any natives either. You came across the Bering Straits after blacks. That everybody on the earth came to the earth and followed black folk. The only natives you got on the earth are black people. They were the original natives. Everybody else came here. They were followers. They came here and were raised in either in Asia or European, on the European continent, or in the Pacific Islanders as freeloaders. They got some of the free benefits what the historical blacks were creating on the earth. Blacks were the original people on the earth. And so what do you call them? Native Americans or original people? That's what blacks are entitled to, which makes them very special people.
Oh, damn, drop a bomb on that. You dig what I'm talking about? Drop a bomb on there. Shout out to the OG squad stays open. You dig what I'm talking about? Life.
What's your credit card debt balance? If it's $10,000 or more, here are 3 easy solutions you can start implementing today. And number 3 is an absolute game.
It's an idea pumped by the false gods, man. It's not here to help you advance. For a set of people, it may, right? But those people aren't us. So this is why we delve into the history, right? This is why we got to go look back. This is why we can't just rely on somebody telling our story for us, right? Y'all follow me? Hit me with a 4 in the chat. If y'all following me, y'all getting a little something about who is the American, right? You make your choice up yourself. Cosmon just put the information out there, right? But I can just be real and look at a thing objectively and say, well, damn, are there any other brown people in America? There's a couple. East Indians, Africans, right? But when they line up to that long, black, coarse hair, that cuts the African out, right? That also cuts the East Indian out. Right? And how could an East Indian ever ever be an American? How could an Asian ever become an American? Right? Now, you can later be born on the soil, and now using today's terms, you're quote unquote native, but that means I'm just as much native as you. Native is not like a people stock. You dig what I'm talking about? It has nothing to do with genealogy, actual genetics, biology. It's a social status. Huh? Anybody today, right? Okay, the definition of, in the 1828 Webster Dictionary, definition of America is the copper-colored races found here by the Europeans, right? But now applied to the sons and daughters of Europeans. See, they always tell on themselves because everybody want to be the first one to tell some shit. Oh, I said this, okay. Now we're going back catching it, right? But you got to comprehend on a high level. How do you comprehend on a high level? A proper diet and to read. Huh?
Stick to their traditions, but they also incorporate other things into their regalia. The Indians who remained hid, or they lied about their race. If they could pass for Caucasian or if they could pass for black, they took on another ethnic identity. But when they did that, they lost their culture. They had to hide and pretend. So now today, people get really upset and say, well, you're not really Indian. Well, yes, they are. They had to lie about who they were. They lost, for lack of a better word, their public identity.
I'm telling you guys, there's going on. Because it's funny how the blacks here, the original Indians, they got overthrown, right? They even put some of them into slavery. Yet none of them now are getting any sort of land, getting any sort of, I guess, money. Dude, I live close to Temecula, Okay, basically, I'm out here in Southern California. I have a friend. This dude gets $10,000 a month. This Siberian man. Okay, and you gotta think like that's like this is one of the biggest secrets in history, man. And if you don't believe me, that the original Negro here, okay, the Black Indian, look at the Olmecs.
McCullough also notes that the Aboriginal tribes in America have been described as having physical features that are similar and reminiscent of those of African people. For example, some tribes have been described as having broad flat noses and large projecting lips, which are features that are often associated with African people. Overall, McCullough's discussion sheds light on the misconception of the physical appearance of the Aboriginal nations of America and the various theories surrounding the Aboriginal blacks or Negroes in America by mainstream academics and media.
Everything we've been taught in the American education system is all
Pay
a lie.
attention.
Yes, Native Americans weren't the original people of this land. We actually took it from black people. We were so good at it that we just wiped out.
Pay attention. Pay attention. They're about to tell you a great secret, right?
Everything.
Remember, they're trying to convince you that these Mongoloidal Native Americans, right?
Everything we've been.
Let me go back. They're trying to convince us that the modern Native American, right? Just like dude that's just about to come up speak, is these people. Well, if that's true, if this guy today in 2024 was this guy hold on.
Everything we've been taught in the
academics and media.
Now, if the Native American guy,
everything we've been taught in the American education,
right?
Blacks or Negroes in America by mainstream academics.
If the Native American guy that we're seeing, right,
on the misconception of the physical appearance of the Aboriginal nations of America and the various theories surrounding the Aboriginal blacks or Negroes
is this guy
in America
are these people less than 100 years ago. Where is your pretty brown skin today? Is your badge of shame being worn right on your face? Huh? If your ideal is to sell us that these Mongoloidal people was black people just 100 years ago, what happened to your pretty brown skin? Where is your copper color? Huh? Are you wearing your treachery on your face? Because you are today properly Eurasian. This is what the people on the reservations look like. Huh? Right? These are Johnny come latelys, but I'm gonna let you explain it. We saved these people. The Aboriginals saved these people, and when the white folks got here, they got with their white brothers and turned on us. Well, I'm gonna let them tell it out their own mouth. You ain't gonna be able to say Cosmon said nothing, right? Watch this.
America by mainstream academics and media.
Everything we've been taught in the American education system is all a lie. Yes, Native Americans weren't the original people of this land. We actually took it from black people. We were so good at it that we just wiped out any trace of their language and their culture.
Hold on. Gonna run it back. I don't want them to say, Cosmon, you putting words in this man's mouth.
Native Americans weren't the original people of this land. We actually took it from black people. We were so good at it that we just wiped out any trace of their language and their culture.
All right. 1 second, though. See, but it hit different, right? When you actually know your heritage, your nationality, your culture, but it even hit different when the creator of sun, moon, and stars tell you himself that I put one nigga in North America. Ain't no more Indians nowhere in the world except in North America. That's the North American Indian. That is the Angui, where you get your word Negro, right? Or brown or black from. Applying it to us because they said we were phenotypically similar to the Africans who they already called Negroes. But like I said, this is we talking about Aboriginal history today, right? It hit different when the creator of sun, moon, and stars say, I'm gonna leave only Indians in North America, and they are the large copper-colored Negroidal people. Why you keep calling the Ahuans Negroes, right? Because the creator explains them and describes them as Negroes. But look, he said, I left one of that old school stock alive, right? See, what you don't know is out of this Ahuan stock is a people type worldwide, right? And out of this same Ahuan stock from the east, which is called Persia, or anciently Shem, right? We get the understanding that Ham in the east is the forefather of all the black races except the Negro. So where does the Negro come from? He's Shemitic, aka Persian. But out of this Persian Shemitic stock, they go on to produce people like Abraham, people like Moses, people like Yeshua. So when you're saying Persian and you're saying Shemitic, what you're saying is Asiatic black man, right? And of that people stock, not the African stock, the nigger stock, the American Indian is like the Israelite stock. This is why they always trying to compare us, right? Really why they try to compare us is that we both praisers of the Great Spirit. Actually, the word Algonquin and Israelite is the same word, right? It's an adjective. It describes what the people did, right? But it can be used as a noun too, but it is an adjective. He says, for I will leave one of these large copper-colored niggas on earth. Only one. Only one. In where? In Gautama. And today he is the North American Indian. How do you know he a nigger, Cosmon? Remember, you are of the Ahuans, the large Negroidal types, right? And the Ions, you're a mixed people. This makes a Angui, a nigger. So remember, right here, this is the Lord's third book, right? 2 and 2. We talking about the Ahuan stock of America. He is called the Angui, right? Which became Negro, right? And since there's no wo sound in Latin, you get a double rolling R. You dig what I'm talking about? So Negro becomes Negro, and hence we already brown Angui. Angui, right, means upright talking animal or burst of men, right? Even in my breakdown of the Haudenosaunee, right? I didn't really get to it, but I've done breakdowns on the Haudenosaunee before, and I've already proven and shown that even today, the Haudenosaunee called themselves Anguigan, which means first of men. Still today. Remember, the Creator said, I'm going to come in the Iroquois, in the Mohican, right? So now we're going to describe the Aboriginal American. This is the only spiritual book in the world, Craig, that tells you that the Negro of America is the American Indian, right? Remember, he said, it's only going to be one, or I will leave one race of the Negroes on earth in Guatemala, the North American Indian, right? So let's go describe this North American Indian, the Anguis, right? Creator said you would readily know the Anguis today. So let me ask you a question. How many of y'all, hit me with a 5 in the chat if you ever met an Angui? The question is rhetorical, nigga. You ain't never met an Angui. But let me twist it around to you this way, right? How many of us have ever met a Negro? Let's see. The American Indians, the Anguis, the first of men, aboriginal to America, came suddenly into the world, right? Owaspis Plains, this happened 18,000 years ago or 16,353 BC, right? Let me see if I got whatchamacallit up right now. Yeah. Right here. Right here. Now, this is what we're talking about. This is the time we're talking about. Look what's happening. This is the 19th arc cycle after the creation of man, or 57,000 years after the creation of man, right? Between 16,353 BC and 13,353 BC, a 2,800 year period called the Ark of Rupta, which is ran by an Orion chief named Apollo, right? It ain't got nothing to do with Europe. Look what year we're in. We're in 16,353 BC. What's happening? What is Apollo sent here to do? Give man symmetry. Right? So we way back here, 16,000. Right? This me and you. Fully me and you. Right? Not our ancestors. Fully niggas. Fully aboriginals right here. 16,353 BC. This is the time. Right? We're talking about. Let's go see what these people look like. Because here come the aboriginals, right? The Anguis, the first of men, the aboriginals to America came suddenly into the world. By the thousands and thousands they came. Think they just popped up out of nowhere? They were bred. By the thousands and thousands they came in the north, south, east, and west. We talking about both continents. Or it's all one continent, but the upper end or northern and southern Americas, good time, right? They came in the north, south, east, and west by the thousands. And look, they describe them. And they had long black hair. Okay, Cosmon, I mean, it's a bunch of people in America, Cosmon, that got long black hair, right? Yeah, they had long black hair. But is it black and coarse? So that kills the East Indian, that kills the Dravidian talk, that kills the African talk, because right, they can't grow long black coarse hair. They're just now starting to do it from genetic admixture, right? And they still got Indian hair and they shit and getting weaves and stuff too, yeah. But primarily, they can't grow no hair. The Indian in America had long, black, coarse nigger hair. Now it could be, got that swoop on it. You dig what I'm talking about? The good hair, so called, but it's still coarse. It's not like white folk hair. It's not like Inuit hair, modern day mestizo hair. It's long, it's black, it's coarse. Right there alone, right? We done narrowed it down to, remember, the people in America was put here on purpose by the Creator. They only praise the Great Spirit. That makes sense now. Why? Right? That makes sense now. It was put here on purpose. They got long, black, coarse nigger hair. Right? But their skin was brown, copper color. How many times we done heard today that these people was brown in various shades of copper? Huh? Their arms were short, not like their Ahuan fathers. Huh? Remember, they are mixed between the Ahuan and the megalithic builder and the mound builder, the Moonite people. That's why you brown. Right? Because your ancestors was brown. And they had long hair, black and coarse. That knocks out everybody in America. We just talking about North America. But their skin was brown. There's only one people who look like this. And their arms were short, like the iron. So that means they were symmetrical. Remember, they're making man symmetrical. Right? Before this nigga was beastly in some parts. Very proud people are the Negroes. The Anguis. Huh? Your early Algonquin stuff. Huh? Remember, your ethnicity, right? Ain't got nothing to do with your culture. And you can't prove it by skin color. But we need to show what the people look like objectively. So you're symmetrical. You're going to be athletic. You're going to be pretty. And if you are that way, remember, he's making you symmetrical physically, but he must do it spiritually too. So you're going to be tapped in spiritually. You're going to be tapped in, be able to tap in spiritually, and still be able to fight all at the same time. At the same damn time. Very proud of these American Indians. They would not mix back with the large Negroidal megalithic builder stock. the Ahuans. Remember, I showed y'all that the Ahuans are the great megalithic builders. Everywhere you see a megalithic building, you see this name, Ahu. And they dared not mix back with the people. The Angwigan, the iron leading modern man, became a new race in the world with all the symmetry, beauty, spiritual advancement, comprehension, and ability of the iron, and all the savageness of the great Ahuans, right? These are the people who was very first called gods, right? Well, not very first. These are the large niggas that they make statues out of us. But even these Ahuans gave it up to the iron race. Remember, at the bottom of the totem pole is not a giant, it's a little man. You know, it hit different when the creator put you here on purpose, right? Now let me show y'all some of this stuff. Let me go back up in here. Hold on, y'all. Let me grab this real quick. Right? I wanted to show y'all that, hold 1 second, in the Americas, right? The great megalithic builders, the build Tiwanaku, Tiaknapan, Pumapunku, all that stuff were of this large Negroidal copper-colored skin race. You dig what I'm talking about? And remember what they're called? They're called Ahuans, right? So everywhere, right? Now, let me show y'all this. All right, with the revelation that the name of the megalithic builders is Ahua, right? We only need to look around the Americas for any places called Ahua. Being that vowels anciently are interchangeable, we can also look for Ahua or Ahua or Ahua or Ahua or the H sounding like G, Hua, or the G sounding like H, like in Spanish, like Jorge, etc. Right? Objective proof that this is truthful is that every place we find the Haua name, we also find megalithic structures, right? With accompanying tales of giants, large Negroes creating these structures, every single one of them. Let's go show some of them. What about Saxe Ahua Man, or the city where man becomes God? What about Tia Ti Ahua Nako? Megalithic building. Hua. What about Hua Raskan? Megalithic buildings. Now we showing this is all the way back 16,000. Right? But I believe these start being built in the Americas right around 10,000-ish. I believe they're that old. And some of them are older, like Saxe-Huaman is much older. Tiwanaku, much older. Right? I think this one is about 10,000. Right? but we see the still megalithic structures way up here and a lesser building status on top, right? What about Chauvin de Huanta, or the underground megaliths? Did you know it was 300 miles of stuff like this in the Andes? Did you know that? 300 miles of megalithic buildings underground. Now, do you see why your mounds? What about Huaraz? Huh? What about Hua El Toro? Huh? Mound next to the megalithic buildings. Remember, the megalithic builders couldn't do nothing without the mound builders. The little guys had all the knowledge. These niggas did all the work. What about Huari? Huh? Y'all see it? I ain't making this up. I ain't making this up. What about Huancaño? You see it? Huancaño, also called, a lot of y'all don't know, this is called Ollantaytambo. Y'all done heard of Ollantaytambo, but y'all didn't know its real name was Huancaño. It's Ollantaytambo. It's a later name, right? This place with the megalithic building, called Ollantaytambo today, right, is in the Peruvian highlands. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the people compared to the steps. Why would you create steps this way? You wouldn't grow on them. People like to say this is terraces that they grew food over here. Why? Why would you grow food way down here and up here? How do you get to it? A lot of people think I'm crazy, but I know that there was giants. I think these are steps. Reinforced later, right? These little bricks come in later. But look at this stuff down here. Look at these megalithic blocks and all this stuff down here. This stuff old. This stuff older than this stuff up top. And then look at all the displaced material. How do you bomb this with something to where it literally explodes and all the material up from up here, like way up here? See it? Crumbled material. What could explode that and blow it all the way down here? You couldn't nuke stuff that you couldn't nuke it and tear it down like that. This would withstand a nuke today. Today, it would withstand a nuke. What it was doing 18,000 years ago. You couldn't even imagine this place. Just understand that your forefathers built it. What about the temple of Huayarta? Huh? I think, look, if you look what I'm saying, these are buildings. The people lived in the mountains. They've just been melted. How do you blow the top of a mountain off? Ain't nobody explained that yet. Owaspi does. What about Teotihuacan? Huh? If y'all see it, hit me with a 6 in the chat. I'm not making this. Am I making this up? Am I tripping? Y'all do see Teotihuacan, right? Ahuacan. City of the gods. Huh? It's cool, right? Dope. Your ancestors built that, but they ain't even the high-raised people. If you really want to go see the high-raised people, we go to these places just to get on top of them, to look around. We looking for this. See this back here? See this back here? See these mounds? Huh? This is what we looking for. Back here. This is where high-raised people live, not these people that build the megalithic cities. Even though these are forefathers. And they're extinct for the most part. You dig what I'm talking about? As they are. You dig what I'm saying? But I'm not making none of this up. Your forefathers are in the Americas, the Aboriginal Indian, the man itself called himself Ahua. It's 20,000 plus years ago already. Ahua, the megalithic builder. This me, you dig what I'm talking about? This me and you. What about Huanako? Huh? This is getting repetitive. I'm just beating a dead horse now. How many more megalithic structures I got to show you with Hua in the name? Even the Mayans are called the what? Quechua? Quechua? Maya? Come on, man. Right? We ain't going to beat a dead horse. I want to show y'all this, though. Right? Way back here. We'll get into this real quick. We'll get into some of this study of WASP. Right? We'll get into a little of this. Y'all getting a little something up out of this, man? Hit your boy with a 7 in the chat. You getting a little something up out of it? You did what I'm talking about? We breaking down who is the American. I ain't adding nothing to it. I ain't putting nothing on it. You dig what I'm saying? I'm getting it straight from the plug, serving it straight to you. This straight out the pack. I ain't even touching. Let's get into God's priority to the people of the Americas, right? This is from Study of WASP or a WASP Standard Edition. Study of WASP, man. This is a dope breakdown of stuff. God's priority, right? The need to maintain Gautama. What is Gautama? The land of the 4 tribes, right? This is the ancient cosmological name for America. Proof of it is the oldest festival in the world. The oldest festival in America, I'll just say it like that, is what? Practiced by the Shasta, the Shasta, Mount Shasta Indians, is called what? The adoration to Gautama. What are they giving adoration for? Right? That they fled from a land that was sunken beneath the waters in the Pacific. They came and named the land what? Gautama. Even today, 24,000 years later, you still see the name represented through the Aboriginal peoples in the America being kept alive. The need to maintain Gautama, the Americas, free of a false god, Lord, or Savior worship took precedence over other aspects of resurrection for the inhabitants of the Americas. That was priority because it was designated and ordained to be the place where the Creator's kingdom on earth would begin in the Cosmon era right here in America. So when they ask me, is you going back to the motherland? I'm here. The promised land ain't over in the east. It's here in the west. This is the final place. This is where the kingdom is made, specifically in North America. Right? And they said that they will, that this was a priority because it was designated and ordained to be the place where the Creator's kingdom would begin. Who y'all first start hearing about bringing this out? Niggas. Right? Even though white folks had it 150 years. Right? You ain't hear nobody talking about it, not really. What until the very first fruits of these Algonquins, the very first fruits of the sons of Abraham, the very first fruits of the sons of Moses, huh? The very first fruits of the brothers, huh? Not the sons, the brothers of Yeshua. We are the sons of the great prophet of America, Iwata. Huh? Right? Said it was going to be ordained here. Right? Where what? People would be allowed to worship as their conscience dictates. And so the freedom of religion, that is a part of the Constitution of the Republic. The freedom to follow one's conscience and belief was enshrined in the Constitution of the Republic, even though Christianity, listen, even though Christianity, don't matter if you call it Catholic, don't matter if you call it Protestant, don't matter if you call it Puritan, don't matter if you call it Masonry, don't matter if you call it Judaism. Judaism is part of Christianity too. Y'all didn't know y'all was first serving the same false deity? As the Christians? Even though Christianity worked hard to stamp out and suppress who? The faithists, the praisers of the Great Spirit in America. It tried to suppress the indigenous people's religion. That's why Christianity came over here and its false god, flaying and slaying. Right? It says, what? We wasn't doing none of this. Remember, we ain't know none of this. I showed it yesterday. We didn't practice none of this shit. And it's bowing to a man and doing all this crazy praise and sacrifice goats, and we ain't do none of that. We praise the Great Spirit only. The great Wakan Tanka, or the great Manito. Not Manito the man, the prophet. Right? Because there was a prophet named Manito who was sent by the false god of the Christians, aka Christ, right, into Mesoamerica. It taught a Trinity or Father, Son, Holy Ghost doctrine, right? We see it affect another people like the Aztecs with Quetzalcoatl. He was a man who died in a horrific way, being killed, right, to seal the doctrine of Father, Son, Holy Ghost into the Americas. And this is why your Aztecs, your Incas, and your Mayan just utterly destroy themselves. Right? So Christianity worked hard to stamp out and suppress the indigenous people's religions because Luamong, the false Christ of the Bible, the God is coming back in Revelations 19 and 11, tried to take America to himself after the time of Columbus. Now, don't we see this historically? This is the time of colonization, right? Now you know why man was inspired. And wasn't it through Papal Bull that the so-called Christ was forgiving people through dumb diverses for going to kill off the Saracens, the Negroes, the pagans, the heathens, the Indians? Anywhere that they didn't believe in this Jeebus, you could kill them. And Jeebus and Christ, right, both already forgave you for killing niggas who didn't believe in their religious doctrine. This is what they was doing to you. This is the behind the scenes. This is why the Puritans was on your head. Right? This is why it was inspired by a demonic god that you read about in King James Version. It's come out the Bible. Remember, this is Christianity. Right? Because the false Christ tried to take America to himself after the time of Columbus, right? For example, by inspiring what? The Spanish conquistadors to colonize and exploit the beautiful, easily had lands. So God focused his efforts on what? North America, inspiring the faithists of Europe to that region and all its aftermath. But the false Christ, upon learning this, also inspired mortal followers of his own to immigrate to North America. And this is why you get your Catholics, your Protestant priests, huh? Your Puritans, right? Your Masons, your Jews, right? Everybody but the Quakers and the real Israelites, right? Now, mind you, the Israelites have been coming over here at this time for 3,000 goddamn years. Since 1549. Since 1549 BC, these so-called Israelitish people had come over here, but these Quakers got inspired in the 1600s to come over here. And they was the only people that was against war. Everybody else, under that so-called Christian religion, did something to hurt you or harm you. Everybody. The Jew, the Mason, the Shaker, the Pilgrim, the Puritan, everybody who was inspired to come over here from even the Moors and the Huguenots, right? The Conversos, all of them was against you, right? And then we find out that you had traders right here in America who are called Native Americans, right? They was the ones showing the people to your city how you can do it. Let's go show them. You know, they was traders. It is what it is. They wear their sins on their face. God focused his efforts on North America, inspiring faithists of Europe to that region, right? But Luamong, upon learning this, also inspired his followers. This is where you get Christianity over here, and instantly, whoa, right? First nigga to come, Colombo for these dudes, right? Actually, Colombo was inspired by True God, right? Even though Colombo was a Christian, it's crazy. Right? By inspiring, where we at? And he also inspired mortal followers to immigrate. A telling tract in Owaspy regarding the priorities of the way America would be preserved from false gods, lords, and saviors, right? Because we ain't got no false gods, lords, and saviors that's impressed upon the people over here by the sword. Not like Allah is over in the East, right? Not like the El Shaddai, El Elyon, Yahweh of Israel. Not like the Shinto gods of China or Japan, or it's not enforced, right? We don't have that over here. You go where you want to. Go to whatever little religion you believe in. Right? Look, Owaspy, Book of Fergapati, 21-11. The voice of the Creator came to Yatante. Yatante. If y'all speak American languages, y'all gonna know that this correlates with the happy hunting ground. Right? This is crazy. Believe it, but this is a one-time living, breathing man, a Lord for the true God at the time for Gapati. This is his Lord God, Yatante, right? So the voice came to Yatante. So the Creator is talking to Yatante. saying, behold, my sons and daughters, this heaven, right, in America, and this land shall not be like any other place, for here shall rise in time after those who shall begin the founding of my kingdom among mortals. Don't it feel good to be part of the creator gang? Huh? Don't it feel good to know that you are the culmination of the prayers and wishes of the great ancestors, that they will be able to be one day physically and spiritually strong, and that we, the creator gang, are the founding of the creator's kingdom on earth right now. Don't it feel good to be gang? Huh? Peace to the righteous gods, man. Peace to the Nirvanian goddesses. What y'all talking about? Huh? No fear over here, right? We enter any lands, any heavens. We go into any debate, fearless. Knowing, not believing, knowing that our creator is sufficient for all his creations. Y'all can't win. Creator is undefeated. Damn, it feel good to be a gangster. Huh? Damn, it feel good to be gang. It feel good to be one of the real ones that's going to make a change. That ain't out here just talking. Getting that light right for myself so I can spread it to somebody else. Right? Shout out to our family in the Caribbean, man. For in the lands of the East, listen, for in the lands of the East, so in Europe, in Northern Africa, in Egypt, in Syria, in Iraq, in the Levant, right? In Persia, in India, in China, in Russia, in all the lands of the East, right? And the heavens of the East, as above, so below. I have given them lords and gods before whom they fall down and worship, and also war for. This is the cause of your Israel-Iran war today. Is that not the gods of Christianity and Islam warring? And it is passed right down to the people on the ground. Sometimes you got to step away from the trees so you can see the forest. This is two falling deities battling each other, trying to impress superiority on each other and over the world. You're dying. And we're watching their death throes. This is why the war between Israel. This is why Ukraine. This is why Taiwan and Oman and all that. This is why Syria. Look at the people. Look at the God who rules the country. As above, so below. Well, then you got to learn the character of the God. Then you should see you should see it play out in the character of the people. Right? But look what he said. Over there in the East, and they having, they fall down and worship some shit. Right? They wanted it, so they, you know me. Big Papa, I give them what they want. You dig what I'm talking about? But in this heaven, in Yatante, right? Because the heaven is named after the angelic being, right? Mind you, this is right over Middle America, just so you get an idea of where we're talking about. Right? I have given them lords and gods before whom they fall down and worship and kill men for. But in this heaven, in America, and in this land beneath it, right? There shall not be given any lord or god or any person born of woman for their resurrection. Uh-oh, Jeebus. Uh-oh, Buddha. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Christ. Uh-oh, Muhammad. Ain't gonna get no more. Huh? It should not be given any Lord or God. Right? And it's not. Remember, Christianity impressed itself on you. It tried to stomp out your what? Your aboriginal religious practices. Right? We shaking that indoctrination that God spelled today. We shaking it today. Huh? To this end, right? To this end, what? They're talking about a heaven, right? A subjective heaven. A real heaven that ain't even real, but it's real. Watch this. To this end, I have created this subjective heaven, Yatante, and her plateaus. So this is where you get your 7 levels from. And they shall endure till when? Now. And the overthrow of war and mortal kingdoms. So Yatante, the heavens of the Americas, still are in existence. Subjective heavens. This is why they're called happy hunting ground. Because you're actually not killing a real deer or not eating real fish. You're subjectively using a thing like almost like 3D, right? Except put it on 100D, right? And this is what you're dealing with. And mind you, this is the lower heavens, right? This is the lower heavens. This is our happy hunting ground, right? Right over the Americas, all right? And it's going to be there till when? Till the Cosmon era is now. But even more specifically, right? The overthrow of war and mortal kingdoms. We haven't seen that yet. So guess what? In coming time, hopefully in my lifetime, right? Hopefully I'll live long enough to see that it was messed up, and also live during the switch and live long enough to see it change. Hopefully. I may not. But I'm gonna live to the dawn of Dan, right? 2048, 24 more years. I'm gonna see what happened during the dawn of Dan. You know what I mean? During the semi-Dan. We may at that time overthrow war on the earth. Who knows? Right? But we know that the heavens over the Americas will stand till the Cosmon era, which is now. But in the Cosmon era, we will see war overthrown. It would be dope to see it in the first 200 years. It will be. I'm not, it may even be a calamitous war that stops war. I don't think so, but they could wipe themselves out. What they think is about to happen to us, it ain't. It's about to happen to y'all. All that Civil War stuff you trying propaganda, you trying to throw out there. No, them white boys ain't coming for us. They ain't got no problems with us. They got some problems with the crooked leadership at the top of our government. Listen, your chickens is coming home to roost. We may see the overthrow of war in our lifetime. And this would make this prophecy complete. Now, from this throne, right? This is true God, for God, but he talking. I will come in that day. What day? 2024. Through my chiefs and reveal the histories of my kingdoms. This is what we're doing today. And I will radiate outward from North America. Remember, it's only 4 dudes who do this. Right? And I will radiate outward around about this heaven, Yatante, the happy hunting grounds, until my kingdoms encircle the whole earth, and until the earth's heavens are mine also. And whether the Ahuans, the Indians, are mortals or spirits, you shall not teach them to worship anyone except the Great Spirit, right? Now we see today that the Indians didn't worship nobody but the Great Spirit. So this is coming in the past. I'm about to show y'all this is a 9,000-year-old prophecy. Watch this. Remember what book we in, right? Remember where we at. We in the book of Forgopati, right? That means we can put this on a timeline, right? The book of Forgopati, right, is a time where Forgopati ruled on the planet, right? So let's go down here, right? And whether the Indians of America, the Negroes, first of all, we the only one bringing this stuff out. Only one standing by the creator for sure, like that. For a question will rise among the people in the beginning of the Cosmon era as to whether mortals are ruled by angels of heaven. We've seen that in the spiritualist movement. Shout out Alan Kardec. Huh? Shout out the Fox sisters. Dig what I'm talking about? Shout out JBN. Yeah? Shout out all the mediums. And I will prove it before them that in this land, in America, all God's lords and saviors shall be cast out, and mortals shall become worshipers of the Great Spirit. Huh? We see the churches being over the pastors. That's the number one job being left. Pastors. Because they knew their grandmama told them that they was an Indian. They knew that their mama told them they was Indian. Their granddaddy, their uncles told them they was Indians. And they worshiped the Great Spirit. Not a God, not a Lord, not a Savior. You must save you. Now, being ruled to that end by inspiration that shall descend from heaven through the what? The spirits of the nigger race. Huh? The Guatemalans. The ones just in North America. The brown skin ones with this long, coarse nigger hair and this wide nigger nose, who athletic and beautiful, right? And if you're symmetrical, that means you also play instruments well. You're not just symmetrically spiritually, you're symmetrically physically, right? Which means you run faster, jump higher, you dig what I'm talking about, but you are also, you're going to be a spiritual people, right? We know that the Indian is the backbone of America. Why? Because you've always praised the Great Spirit. And they shall know that I, the Creator, alone rule over all and within all my works. These are what? The Guatemalans. They say Native Americans, but we know these are Aboriginal American Indians, ones who look like Negroes. So even Native Americans dodged the hijack. Right? Be wise, my sons and daughters, for as you now find little aspiration, right? This is will, this is want, this is intestinal fortitude, push to. And he's saying, as in today, right? That you find little aspiration among the host, among wandering spirits, so the same lack of aspiration will be manifested among mortals in the beginning of Cosmon 1848. Right? So the voice ceased. Now Yatante, this is the Lord God, called Etzin, his assistant God, who would be the Lord, right? Saying, look what the Lord God is telling his Lord. Come sit on the throne. Because what he about to do? I will now go for 40 days with Fragapati and show him all my works in the Americas, and then I will go with him to Hapacha, god of Ipsiogi, after which I will return here. Etzin, having been anointed and crowned previously, came and sat on the throne, duly saluting. Then Fragapati rose up to speak, perceiving that the great multitude desired to hear from him. Now, in what they have done, I am well pleased. He's talking to Creator. Through your voice, I selected them, the lords and the gods, right? The lords and the Lord gods. And being your servants, they desire neither praise nor censure. So if these are the lords and the Lord gods, they don't want praise. So if your God, your Lord God, your Yahweh El, your El Elyon, your Most High, is asking you for praise, that proves he doesn't work for the Creator and is a false God. Because the real ones, right? Right? They neither deserve praise nor censure. I am well pleased, O Judge. Through your voice I selected them, and being your servants, they deserve neither praise nor censure. If your God was ever praised for any reason or ever wanted it, that proves he false. You have wisely, look, this is God talking to the Creator. God is talking to somebody higher than him. Watch this. You have wisely chosen them for this dawn. What dawn? Remember, dawn starts off a span of time. Perceive the foundation of that which will, he says, I perceive the foundation of that which will reach mortals in the third Dana that comes after this dawn, right? It comes after this dawn that he's in. He's talking about a future date from years ago. Now watch that. Now watch this. Show that is that I perceive the foundation of that which will reach mortals in the third Dana that comes afterwards. Let me show you when this third Dana is, because he just gave you a date. Did y'all catch it? He's saying that the foundation that he laying down, the information that he laying down, will check out in 9,000 years. So where is he? Let's put it on the time scale, right? Let's put it on the time scale, right? Let me show this. We right here in the 25th arc cycle. Look down here, y'all. Right here, 25th arc cycle, a 3,000-year period starting 1848 to 4848. We 176 years past 100 and we past 1848. So we're in 2024, right? Remember, we are talking about a time where Fragapati, right, was the Orion chief over the earth and that during the time of Zarathustra. Well, what is that time? All right. Exactly 7053 BC. Now, see, when these times begin, the 22nd arc cycle begins right here. See this line? That's called a dawn, because it's the dawn of a new era, right? And this era is the era or the arc of Lu. See it? Lu, right here, the 22nd. Where are we? We are in the 25th. Remember, he says it won't catch on for 3 Dani. So look, 1, 3,100 year period. 2, a 2,400 year period. 3, right? 9,000 years. What? How do we know? Because if you go back, what? From 1848 is 8,900 years before 1848, or the Ark of Lu. And remember where we at today. We 176 years into the 25th arc cycle. So it's actually 9,076 years ago from today, but 8,900 years from 1848. This is how you tell time. Now, what he say? He say it's going to take how long? Hold on, let me go. Let me go back and show it. He said, you have wisely chosen your Tante. Wisely chosen Etziim. Remember, this is Fergapati talking. This is true God at the time. He's saying that the creator wisely chose your Tante. So he didn't even pick them. He said, you wisely chose them. For in this dawn, in what dawn? Let me show you again. In the beginning of this time, right? In the Ark of Lu, in 7,053 BC. We're talking at a time before we're at this date. They're not at dawn yet. They're not here yet. 753 BC. They in 754. You dig a 7,054 or whatever. You dig what I'm talking about? But they're before this date. So coming into this date is called a dawn. So the Ark of Lu, right? He says, I perceive the foundation of this game that you laying in on ice. Oh, your Tante right here in the Americas. It will reach mortals in the 3rd Dani. Or in the 3rd beginning of an arc cycle. We count 3 arc cycles from the 22nd. We get the 23rd, the 24th. We're in the 25th. Right where we're supposed to be. What time is it? What time is it? The present time. We're in the 7th era. Boom. You dig what I'm talking about? Hold on. Let me get back to this. Okay. This is how you tell time, y'all. Now, the game that Fergapati was laying on ice with your Tante in them, you did what I'm talking about. He said, look, I see it's going, in the Cosmon era, man, this thing going to catch on, bro. I see it. I can prophesy it. Right? Everything is mathematical, and it's not a guess. So if I can see what's happening now, I can tell what's going to happen in 9,000 years. Look at the gods. He said, I can tell what's going to reach mortals in 9,000. Remember, a Dani or an arc cycle is roughly 3,000 years. So in the 3rd 3,000 years, that comes after 7053. And because you have chosen this place, America, oh Father, great is the responsibility of these your lords and your gods. This would be the present cycle right now, just how I told you, the Ark of Cosmon, right? In which launched the Cosmon era. because they, your lords and your gods, and your lords and your Lord God. Remember, these are ranks of angels. Both of these niggas work for true God, whose name at this time is Fergapati. Right? Now, they're going to check one of these lower heavens in the Americas. It's called Yetante. Right? He said, because they have supplicated you, you have guided them, and they can listen. They can't err. Man, shout out to the Creator Gang. Ain't it good to know? Ain't it good to know? You can't err. You can't make a wrong move when you're doing it for Jaja. Look what he say. Because their work in the Americas has been slow, they have great honor and patience and persistence. May your wisdom, and this is true God speaking, may who wisdom? I thought it's supposed to be you, God. I thought you was the creator. No. God is no more than what we will become in time. All right? It's just the rank of an angel, a one-time living, breathing man, a dead man. His spirit goes on. Right? Till he earns a position called God. Right? He's a spot worker. God is a spot worker. And then when I'm talking about, he's a regional manager well, that's actually what a Lord is. A Lord is a regional manager at Walmart, right? God would be the guy who owns or runs the CFO for Walmart. See what I'm saying? It's just a job. May your wisdom, this is true God speaking, who wisdom gonna be higher than God? May your power, who, and love continue with them for your glory. He talking to somebody, God talking to somebody higher than him, and now and forever. Amen. He praising. Listen, true God, Fergapati, just prayed to the Creator. So what God, they tell you in religion, God ain't that. Even true God prays the Creator. Shit, you made him. You ain't never showed me anywhere in any book where you seen true God or God in your book, Lord God or whatever, the capital letter. Show me anywhere in any of your religions where he prays to somebody and says amen to them. It's just the opposite in the religions. Fergapati ceased, but the light came brilliant above his head, and the voice came out of the light, saying, they shall concern themselves more in the righteous foundation of my kingdom, peace to the gang, than in multitude of conversions and resurrections. We ain't never tried to ask y'all niggas to come over here. We ain't asked now one of you to be part of the gang. You see, the thing is, see, what we know is, see, this either in you, right? This can't be on you. This got to be in you. It's not just about a thing of learning, right? It's about doing, because there's people who don't know, who are real faithists, who are atheists, but are doing good, just living to their highest life. Not because of God say so, not because they in fear of something, just because they good. Creator said, I made two great people, the faithless and the unbeliever. For the standard of their lords and gods and their successors is more valued than 10,000 redeemed ass niggas crying on their knees, screaming, holy, holy, holy. For these latter, these religious folks, because these gods are on their job, they're gonna get raised up later anyway. So it's more important that we keep these niggas together than to be worried about trying to get 1,000 redeemed souls. Huh? The parts highlighted with bold font are significant to the understanding of why Ahuans, the Negroes, the blacks, the Indians of America, being worshipers of the Great Spirit, were still hunters and warriors. It is clear that, like all the other peoples of the Cosmon, the Guatemalans, the Aboriginal American, also needed to be part of the Cosmon era amalgamation of nations and races to reach the higher potential of Cosmon man. It's going to come through us. This is why Cosmon man is brown. He's from the what? Amalgamated race. And with this new era comes responsibility, and it is requirement that of the Great Spirit has laid out for man so that he might attain to ultimate happiness and be a glory to himself and to his God. Notice we didn't never say it wasn't no God. We just saying we don't praise God because true God don't ask for no praise. True God is your brother. All he wants is your brotherhood. That's it. Don't praise me, nigga. Praise your brother. Do something good. Don't do something good for me. Get that shit to your brother. Talk me to death. Who understands the challenges? Accordingly, what is required of mankind in the time of Cosmon, with no exceptions, is set out in the very beginning of Owaspy. Owaspy Prologue 2:16. 16 to 23. Behold, the seventh era has begun. Where we at? Where we at, y'all? Where we at? We're in the 25th arc cycle after the creation of man. In the seventh era, which is what? The present time. Look, we're in the arc of Cosmon. But look, we got a goddess, not a god today. Wondering why God ain't been answering your prayers? Ooh, buddy. Ain't they been talking about feminine energy for the last 10, 20 years? Ain't the little dog been whooping the big dog lately? Yeah. That's the rise of the feminine. You ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I mean? And you can't stop. Because her whole point is she about to breed a new race. Behold, we in the Cosmon era, the seventh era, right, has begun. Your creator commands your change from a carnivorous man of contention to a herbivorous man of peace. Your creator commands your change from a carnivorous man of contention, chewing on animal backs and eating hog maws. You dig what I'm talking about? Johnny Mountain oysters. You dig what I'm talking about? Chewing on fish sandwiches, right? Your creator commands you to change from a carnivorous man of contention, cutting the throats of goats and flambeing them on the, you dig what, to an herbivorous man of peace. What? The four heads of the beast. The four heads of the beast, talking about in the religious text, are the religions themselves. So, like, for instance, in the book of Revelations, when John is given the revelation of God that was given to Jesus, now being told to John, remember, prophecy is personal, so it is the fall of the God himself, right? That he prophesied. He can't err from it. So You see what I'm saying? So the beast is religion. Wasn't the harlot riding the beast? Well, that's religion. Right? The foreheads of the beast shall be put away. What are the foreheads of the beast? Christianity, Islam, Buddhism, and Brahmanism. The four major religions on the earth today. They shall be put away. And there shall be no more war on earth. War starts on earth because of religion. Belief. Your army shall be disbanded, and from this time forward, whoever desires to not war, you shall not impress or draft or conscript him. For it is the commandment of your Creator. Neither shall you have any God, Lord or Savior, but only your Creator, Jehovah. And you shall worship none other from this time forward. I am sufficient for my own creation. And to all who separate themselves from the dominion of the false gods, from the beast religion, from the God spell, making these covenants to me, I have given the foundation of my kingdom on earth, peace to the righteous God and Nirvanian goddesses. Right? Owaspy is rocking the world. Now, stop it when you find something evil, dark, demonic. And all such people shall be my chosen. You want to be chosen? You got to choose. You got to choose the Creator to make what? Covenants to the Creator. Because to the gang, I have given the foundation of my kingdom on earth. And all such people shall be my chosen. How do you become chosen? Choose the Creator. By their covenants. And by their what? By their works. They shall be known on the earth. It's why we're the hottest thing in these YouTube streets. Share the live, man. Share this stuff with somebody you love, man. Don't hold this light. I got it free. I give it to you free. Why wouldn't you turn around and share this with the people you love? You know it make a whole bunch of sense. The nigga is the indie. Not that. Why would your enemy ever tell you the truth? And then, even if he did, why would you believe him? But in this case, he didn't. For all those who choose the Creator shall be chosen. By their covenants and their works, they shall be known on the earth. The Creator gang shall be known. The horsemen shall be known. The UFK shall be known. The RFK shall be known. The Essenes of Cosmon shall be known. The Thomasina shall be known. From this time forward as mine, the Creator said, and shall be called faithless. Ain't no messing around with this. But to those who will not make these covenants, I have given the numbers of the beast, and they shall be called Uzians, the world people, right? Signifying destroyers. And from this time forward, these shall be the two kinds of people on earth. Those who get it, the realists, the faithists, the Essenes, the Nazarenes, the true Algonquins, the true Vedics of America, and the world people, the destroyers, the devils, the demons, the crackers. All those on demon time. Remember, many of your worst enemies look just like you. You held the Native American close to your chest as your brother, almost like a son, and he turned around and he bit you. Stole your land, and then the white folks turned around and did to him, right, what he did to us. Well, it's kind of what you get. But you got to clean that up. Now you got to start coming out and telling the truth. Shame the devil. Right? Now, today in Cosmon, today, all peoples are required to fulfill the Creator's commandment. And in the establishment of the Creator's kingdom, this will come about through Yahweh's wills. Now, this is from the prophecies of the Hopis, right? It's not only in Owaspi that the prophecies regarding Gautama's significance is foretold, but the Indians themselves hold in reverence numerous prophecies given to them through their own seers and prophets. The Hopis prophecies are probably the best known among them. Below is a link to a website which lists a prophecy which related to the rainbow people. Don't go crazy. You know, this is not the LGBTQ people, the rainbow people. They are talking about spectrums of light and levels of receptibility to clairvoyance and clairaudience. Your rainbow, your blue rays. These are your first and second generation cosmons. You want to know if you're first or second generation? First generation of cosmon started being born in 1948, 1947, 1948. So from 48 to 81 is the first generation of cosmon. If you're born between 1948 and 1981, you're first generation cosmon. If you were born between 1981 and 2014, you are second generation cosmon. Right? If you was born 2013, 2014 on up, right, to 2046, 2047, right, you third generation cosmon. Fully cosmon. You know, I'm gonna show you why that started happening. The proof of that, right around 1948, A and B blood types started producing O's out of nowhere. A and B blood types have been A's and B's forever. Then they start coming with the O, the O positives, right, and the O negatives out of nowhere. A's and B's. Your grandmama and them probably A's and B's. Your grandmama, or even your mom's. Me and my mom was born in the same generation. She was born in 58. I was born in 70, 20 years apart. Right? So yeah, I'm old. You dig what I'm saying? But I don't try to act like I ain't. I'm the OG for a reason. You dig what I'm talking about? This double OG for real, for real, for real. I put in that work. On the bad side, now y'all got to let me get some of this good work in on the good side. You dig what I'm saying? But this is what they're talking about, rainbow. They're just talking about people who are receptive to certain levels of light. Right? So, people of peace, right? Who had been prophesied to appear in the future. The Hopis also identify themselves as peaceful and respectful of the Great Spirit. Hopi, while translating as little people, also means humble and peaceful. In the 1960s, the hippies appeared. The rainbows, right? These would have been the kids from the 1940s, late 1940s. In the 60s, they'd have been 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. You dig what I'm talking about? In the 60s. Right? All the way to 20 and under. Really, 22 and under. Right? These are your hippies. Right? The hippies appeared. The rainbow was their banner and the peace sign was their password, right? We see these peaceful people start to be born on the planet. Many of our own ancestors were some of these hippie ass folks. You dig what I'm talking about? They just wasn't with it. They was against the war, everything. Right? You're destroying people for no reason. You dig what I'm saying? They wasn't with it. It's not by accident that the words Hopi and hippie should be alike. We are all people of peace. We are all working for the same great spirit. You cannot rely on the banks or the corporations or the government. They will never respect you unless you hold territory. Look what a wasp is saying. This is different. You must take back the earth peacefully, one piece at a time. Plant seeds, water them, and make the earth beautiful again. Wasp be different. I keep telling y'all, you ain't never heard this in the Bible. Never, ever, ever, ever in your life before. Be real with yourself. Cosmine then dropped a whole bunch of stuff you ain't never even heard of. Never even thought about it. Guess what? You can contemplate on it now. And guess what? Contemplating on high spiritual things do. It raises your spirit rate up. Gotcha. Gotcha, I got your back. I'm his boy. I'm your boy. See? First generation Cosmine facts. Look at all this. Yes, the crystal children. Yep, these would be your Blu-rays. Your rainbows, your hippies. You dig what I'm talking about? So I saw a rainbow this morning and thought about the curtains of the fire ships. Correct. Nazarene, the seen faith to say he first generation Cosmon. Me too, my gang. Look, I can't make it up this good. I can't make it up this good. My wife was A negative and I am B positive. My oldest is O positive. Why didn't it make a AB positive or a AB negative? Or why didn't it become another B positive or A negative? Or AB positive or negative? Why didn't it do that? Why did it go, back to the original side? They be thinking I'm pseudo till I show it. I only show real stuff you can see in your life. What Iman say? She say I'm first generation. Let me drop the link. Anybody want to come in? I ain't gonna be on too long, but I'll drop the link. We can chop it up real quick, y'all. Come on, chop it up with your cutting now. Chop it up with your cutting now. She said I'm first generation. You my mom's age, Iman. You my mama's age. She only 2 years younger than you. Which nation put their tablets on the ground according to the Hopi tradition? In the Hopi tradition, Tablets on the ground. No, are you talking about the wheel? Well, okay. When you say, are they our people? I know what you're saying. Are they Negroes? The Hopis, no. Right? But they are our brothers. Why? They've been around for a long time and they learned the story from us. So much of the information being held is being held by people, you dig what I'm talking about, who we at one time trusted. Now the stories may be anthropomorphized now. They got animals and all this type of crazy shit up in there. You dig what I'm saying? But when we told it to them anciently, it was about the men, the gods. You dig what I'm talking about? What was really going on the earth. So if you're saying, are they ethnically our people? No. But are they culturally our people? Yes. Did they praise the Great Spirit? Yes. Do they descend from little people stock and a different Ahuan stock? Yes. Are they humans? Yes. Are they men? Yes. Could you knock one of they chicks and produce a half Hopi ass nigga? a half Hopi ass Algonquin nigga, which wouldn't be nothing but an Indian anyway. Yes. Are they the same exactly genetically? No. But I get what you're saying, bro. I get what you're saying. Angelic said crystal, indigo, rainbows, impasse, facts, all in the Cosmon era, right? That my dad is O negative and my mom is A positive. Yafa, are you O positive? Is your blood Yafa? You say you are A negative. See? Why didn't it do that? Mixed directly in with O blood to an A positive. Why didn't it turn to an A negative? Why the other ones is turning into O's? Yup. That's how it show up. It show up in intelligence. It show up in tenacity. It show up in drive. It show up in will. It show up in want to. It show up in gameness. Almost sound like I'm describing a good dog, don't it? But that's how the genetic stock is represented and proven beyond just the color of the skin, because the color of the skin don't mean that you high raised. You may got some of that in you, but you ain't twerking it right. And you can everybody has the ability to save themselves, right? Rise to the higher heavens, take steps towards the Godhead yourself. That's the whole point, for you to not be led by a Savior, for you to not be led, for you to do this organically by yourself. He said, all learning is like a gymnasium to the soul. Ooh-wee. So yeah, this is why you ain't got to teach the damn baby. Listen, they come out knowing how to work a computer. Give your 2-year-old your phone. She'll be in 2 seconds. She gonna be on YouTube talking about baby shark. You can't spell, can't write, can't do nothing. How you find baby shark? You can find that baby shark. You can find that that cocoa melon, that cocoa lemon, whatever it's called, cocoa melon. You can find that. Show you ain't got to teach damn one of them how to work a computer. Yo, A minus. See, why do that? Cameron say my son was born O positive, like me and his sisters, but after a transplant due to cancer, he was AB. Look at that. That's crazy. Mike Sykes, what's going on, Mike? Gang.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, man, you coming in clear. What's going on, family?
On the road, man. Out here on the road, just listening to you, man. You know I'm out here whipping this thing.
Where you at, bro?
I'm on, I'm back in Illinois now. I just
ride. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just ride local. Went up, shot up to Wisconsin, came right back. That's
you on the road with my son. Shout out to my son, man. My son Sean is on the road, man. If you listening, boy, I love you, boy. Big head ass boy. Your daddy love you, boy. Yeah, he on the roads, sliding up there through Michigan, through Illinois, going to Wisconsin too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just ride on regional basically. But yeah, man, that's some powerful information, bro. What really got me with the information is the Americas you putting out there, all them caves and pyramids, steps, right? Where's that particularly? What states those in? All them underground caves.
Oh, those underground joints is in Peru. They in Peru. They in South America. But them joints 300 square miles under the ground.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm like, damn, that's in America? Okay, it's Peru, it's in South. Okay.
Yes, in South America. But my thing is, if it's in South America, where it's at in North America? Even if we don't see a bunch of it, it's gonna be one. Right? Where it's at. And then I'm just finding out about this in 2023. Did this thing even exist? How do you even hide anything like that, bro? That thing big as a big old city.
Yeah, man, you the first one I seen put those type of structures out there. I ain't never seen none of that right there.
You know what I mean?
You know what I was thinking? It be talking about the pyramids and things like that. I started thinking like, all right, well, shit, is there some pyramids up under the oceans, or say north? What do Wasp say about like the North Pole and up that way?
You want me to blow your mind?
Go ahead.
Let me blow your cap real. Let me blow your cap back real quick. Now I'm gonna need you to pull your cap all the way down. Because I'm about to send some light through this thing, you hear me? The poles where they are today, right? The North and South Pole just got there 25,000 years ago. Before that, there was structures, land, civilization, everything on the continent that is now up under Antarctica. There's a continent up under there.
See what I'm saying? Because I was looking at, I'm looking at this boy. I want to know what C-Li. I think C-Li made a video like this about the flat Earth. Is this guy called Brother Sanchez? He got a big following. And he was talking like he said the same thing. Like, that's a civilization all through that part right there. He made some crazy points with flat Earth. He the first person I ever heard about some damn flat Earth. But I'm like, shit, you got some little points right there. You got some little points right there.
Yeah, hey, you right nonetheless. Look what nonetheless said. He said the underground caves are Kentucky, the Mammoth Caves. Yeah, but the Mammoth Caves are not built like megalithic structures. You dig what I'm talking about now? They got the water running through them, and we know people lived in them. But what's going on in Peru is a little different. But I get what you're saying, and I agree. You did what I'm talking about. That would be equivalent in the north, especially when you go down some of them steps, them terrace. They got like a little boat thing that float through there too. You dig what I'm saying? So yeah, I agree. And we ought to go down to Kentucky, man. We're gonna get the gang together, go down to Kentucky and see the Mammoth Caves. Everybody go to Cahokia, but on the way back, we could probably just visit Serpent Mound and all that stuff down there too. You know what I mean?
So you think them giants made those steps you had showed earlier? Want the big steps on it?
Well, you got to remember the giants ain't nothing but me and you.
Right.
Remember, they never, you know what the problem is? The problem is they never take into account the environment. Right? Most people don't understand there's only about 19 to 20% oxygen in our atmosphere, right? That's it. When we had the biggest fauna in the world, it was only like 50. It was like 50, 60. So imagine what the world 20,000 years ago, 12,000 years ago in the earth, in the atmosphere is at, like, let's say 35% oxygen. Everything gonna be big. Everything gonna this, and then we look in the fossil record. The trees is big. The goddamn, you got rats as big as dogs running around. You got centipedes that's 10 feet tall. You got these things called terror birds. Have you ever seen a terror bird? You know what a terror bird is?
No.
And let me show you what the damn terror bird. They got this stuff running around America. This is the crazy part. Hold on, let me show you a terror bird. Hold on. Let me open up one of these things. I'm gonna close out one of these things and open up something different. All right, hold on. No, let me bring this up for you, bro. And they in America, bro.
What's this? A bird?
It's a bird. Right? But I want to give you, I want to show you what this thing is. We got these motherfuckers running around in North and South America. Hold on, look, hold on.
Yeah, I was watching
I
the
want to show.
With the
Hold
lion.
on, I want to show this. The side. Okay, here go one. Here go one. We got these running around America all day.
Like a flamingo. What's that?
It's they're called terror birds. They're roughly about 10 feet tall, and boy, they got a jaw that just you do, and they hunt everything, and they fast.
No, I ain't never seen nothing like that right there. That look like
Hold on, we got them in America. This only 10,000 years ago. This 12,000 years ago. This is on the earth.
Oh, that's a dude standing there. That motherfucker big.
There's a man standing there. You see that?
Yeah.
You see how big that thing is? Let me show you what else they got out here. Watch this. Watch this. Hold on. Let me show you these things. Now they done found these bones. They know these real animals. You know what I mean? And we got like smaller versions of this stuff, sort of, still running around. You dig what I'm talking about?
Yeah, you went in with them caves. You went in with them caves on one of your videos. That's the one I was looking at before I jumped on your live with the lion, American lion, and all that. With the cave.
Let me show you this damn thing, man. I want to show you this. Hold on, let me show you this.
Shit, I think Dr. Ali don't even know about that right there. What you putting on him?
I mean, probably not. You did what I'm talking about, but look, we got this stuff. We got this stuff walking around the Americas, pre-Younger Dryas, and possibly after the Younger Dryas. Hold on, watch this. Look at this damn thing.
That's the pig, ain't that the world hog?
That's a pig. That's a terror hog, a hell hog. What they call them, a terror hog.
But it's as big as that other bird, huh?
Man, listen, it's bigger. Hold on, I want to show you next to a man. Let me see if they give a comparison next to a man.
Like a wild boar.
Yeah, but it's like a super boar. You dig what I'm talking about? They call them hell pigs. You dig what I'm talking about? These things is crazy. And they real animals. Look. It's a real thing.
Hey, that's kind of like that what you was talking about, that upper heaven where they be hunting them things. But you say they not hunting real ones like that though.
I mean, think about it. If you think about this, if you a 10-foot proportionate man, he is about as big as a wild boar is to a modern man. Correct? So to that man that's large, these is our forefathers, these the megalithic builders, they Ahuans. Look at this damn thing, bro. I want to see if they had some look at the jaws on this thing.
I ain't saying nothing on my end.
Oh, so my bad.
Okay, I see it now.
Yeah, that's the jaws on it. Watch this thing. Look at this thing.
It almost look like a dog.
I don't want no smoke though. I don't want no smoke with dog. And then hold on, we got a whole bunch of these around. Hold on, watch this. Watch this.
What happened to these animals right here?
What's called the quaternary extinction event, and which is basically the Younger Dryas. The sun got blacked out and temperatures dropped, and we went into a glacial maximum. But what actually killed them off was a nebula, so falling material onto the planet, fell again, heated, and this is what caused the great ice melting at the end of the Younger Dryas. You dig what I'm saying? Which caused what we know is meltwater pace pulse 1, right? So what's happening is when the ice sheet is receding, right? It is dumping millions and millions and millions and millions and millions of gallons of water down through Middle America, so much so that it makes a sea. It makes an inland sea. This is why you see up in Tennessee, all the way up to that region, all the way up to Illinois. You dig what I'm talking about? Is almost like flat like land, right? It's all like flat land in the middle of the country because it was a sea right there, and one that cut east of the state of Michigan, right, and cut down through Pennsylvania and came out under the bottom of Alabama, not Alabama, but above Alabama, right? Just missing engulfing all of Tennessee. Tennessee is on a plateau. It's on a mesa.
So all this existed like in a before arc cycle. This day era. Okay, this day era. That's where they going. Okay, this was the era before us or what?
Oh shit! This is about 3 arc cycles. You know, you can start this starting about 7,000 BC. Okay. This before pyramid. This before any of that was going on. We already.
You know what I was thinking, bro? Because they be cheating on those other channels, man. I seen they cheated you on Side Netto. They was actually talking to each other while you was talking. I peeped that, right? Bro, what a watch we need are the four horsemen, the gang. We need our own platform. I don't know if you probably already got one. I don't know. I know C-Live.
Yeah, man. Go log on to Creator Gang TV, man, on YouTube. We got a platform that we can get it out there. You dig what I'm saying? We be building on each other individual platforms too, just getting the message out.
Maccabee, all them. I'm only on UNC like thing, but that's why I say what I say. I'm like, brother, I already got one, but I think to cut the cheating out, have our own little clock, and just go in straight with verse, chapter, and verse. I'm looking.
My thing is this: who else would run it? Who else could run a fair debate league? Think about it. Everybody else is biased. We the only ones standing by the creator and only want truth to come out. And then we hip hop, so we gonna keep it fair and square. You dig what I'm talking about? Who you gonna have? A bunch of Kemet niggas running it. So when Kemet niggas come in, it's a bias. You gonna have Israelite niggas running it. You gonna have, but you gotta have the people who gonna stand by the creator, who gonna do the right thing, even when nobody is looking, even when it has no benefit for us. You gotta have a people who don't have a dog in the fight.
Yeah.
Only the nigga who don't got. We ain't fighting over the gods and none of that bullshit. What they talking about? You dig what I'm talking about? So only a person with a higher understanding could even judge what they talking about, and then we the guys who know what they talking about. So if somebody come with a lie and we see it and we catch it, you dig what I'm talking about? We would write it down like, man, they don't say that. It actually, you know what I mean? We will put that in the notes and judge it correctly. Who else would run it? And this is why we've been telling them battle of the holy books. You did what I'm talking about. That take the ego out of it. Just let your God talk.
Yeah, that's all I'm getting at, so the information can get out there. Because I be looking at them like, man, they cutting bro off. They ain't letting them talk. They double team. Even if the double team is cool, you know what I mean? Because the truth gonna be the truth, so it really don't matter. Drop that that link you just said where the old WASP platform at. I think that need to get blowed up too.
Let me see. Yeah, let me see.
I just gave you when y'all come over, I'll be on. Hey, even the one you was on, right? Even the one you was on, right? I was in there talking good shit. Don't tell the truth, like talking good shit. JJ, what's good? Cosmo to whoop you, bro. I'm in the comments talking good shit though. Like, what the Israelites say about that book? I still ain't stepped up on that right there yet. But
right, they know what it. Listen, bro, they watch. They know what it is.
But I was telling, like, yeah, you probably gotta go. See, I know Nepal runs stuff over there, but it ain't about running. It's about, the invite so y'all can really get it in. But ain't nobody really challenging. I'm like, man, we get our own platform. Maybe Cosmo and them got their own platform. I just don't know about it.
Yeah.
Line these dudes up. It ain't even gotta be side them. You could come at. I don't know if it's
Listen, they
other
listen.
Like Indian.
They won't, bro.
White boy community. Where they at? Who want to debate the information just to get it going? That's kind of why I brought up Sanchez, because he got a following. And I be looking at, like, even your channel, like, you got a powerful channel, but it ain't a lot of it ain't being seen like that right there.
Right. And I mean, but you gotta understand, I know this come with the territory. You did what I'm talking about, and I'm not trying to get nobody to believe me. I actually don't want you to believe me. I want you to search through everything I'm saying and see if I'm a lying ass nigga.
No, the information, the real deal though, for real. I think it need to be put out there.
That's right.
See, like, I got all that shit on this damn channel for real. You got a bunch of, I've been watching, you got some lengthy shit on there, but it's good for what I'm doing. You see what I'm saying? It's good for what I'm doing, so I can stay on here and just, damn, that's a PowerPoint. This a PowerPoint. But that's good information, man. Get away from what's traditionally everybody know. I was just on there now, and the Paul was going on one of the pastors, but he couldn't really explain what she's asking. He couldn't really explain nothing. You know what I mean? We've been knowing that since we came up. I think all the information is in this book right here. This the connector piece right here that's going, like Sela say, what happens when you die? Y'all book don't talk about what happened when you die. No, Waspy got all that type of information. It could make you move.
What happened in the 50th year after you died?
Yeah, so
you dig what I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about. What happened in the 300th year after you died? What's going on? Tell me what's going on. You see what I'm saying?
And even if a person believes it or not, you know what I mean? Shit, you could...
It ain't about belief. Do you have any other source? This is the only source, and it's primary for the information that's in it. You don't have no other source telling you what happens after you die.
That's what I mean. That's why I say this the book that need to be with some light on it if you want to know. If you want to know.
Right? You can't just poo-poo and shoo-shoo at it. You did what I'm talking about when you don't have information that compares to it. Because Owaspy can go explain Bible. That easy.
Owaspy explaining some of every damn thing on a whole nother damn level.
That's where I be at with it, man. Like I hate being repetitive. Even though, like, yesterday I brought out the Haudenosaunee, today I had to, like, kind of fight to still bring that out. I kind of wanted to bring out something else, but I wanted to stay on, topic for a couple days and just drop a couple heat rocks on the Aboriginal movement. So I thought I should just show it and then tie it in with what we know historically, empirical, and then tie it in with Owaspy, make all that stuff make sense.
That's hard work, man. That's hard work putting all the slides together and then show where it said that in the book. That's the work, though, man. That's good work you putting in, man.
It's gonna be all right. You dig what I'm saying? I get it free. In the end of the day, you dig what I'm talking about? I get it free. So I'm gonna give it away free, and I'm still gonna get paid off of it. I don't ask nobody for nothing. I ain't up on YouTube begging. Trying to get, I have it. Listen, I can monetize my channel and have it.
Bro, that's what it's about right there. You hit it right on the head while I say what I was saying earlier. That's what I was gonna say. Them channels and them platforms, they trying to run up a bag and forgetting about it's people looking and watching what y'all doing. They trying to run up mostly a bag. Ain't nothing wrong with getting paid off of it, but
right.
keep it on the information where you them aha moments coming in and make you go do your own research and check more into it. But I think,
but you know what I found though, bro? You want me to tell you some sad stuff? It's my own. Who just because I'm coming with something different, you dig what I'm talking about, and they can perceive it's a higher light. It's something new. You see what I'm saying? They try to hate and go against this. You know what? The white boys don't push against this.
Yeah, that's what
I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna tell you who really the most important people who don't push against this. The babies. They understand that when I say, you guess what? To follow the creator, all you got to do is try to do the best you can do. And then do that for somebody else.
That's right.
They be like, so I just got to do good, right? Like, yeah. They be like, that's it? It's like, yeah. You dig what I'm saying? They be like, oh, that makes sense. And ain't that an easy life to live?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about last time. Just common sense, man. Want to be a better version of yourself. No, you're absolutely right. And I look at like all them books, all them brothers out there teaching out their books, they just in their path, you know what I mean? They comfortable with it, and I get that, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But you still got to defend it, and it don't stop. It don't stop right there, you know.
And now you got a new sheriff in town.
Yeah, you got
It's a new sheriff in town, and he punching.
I think it's like how they say, man, you want to believe or you want to know. Most of us want to know. You know, they're going to go with faith and things like that, man. Just enjoy the story, sit back, you know, think logically, do some research on your own, you know, make it make sense. That's all we basically everybody looking for. Make it make sense so I can move better or, you know, teach out here. But now you got some good, all that what you've been putting out here the last few days about the natives, them caves and all that. I ain't never seen that one right there before. I ain't never seen that one. Those some good sources right there.
Yeah, good soul food.
I actually like to see that in real life. Only pyramid I seen in real life was the one down there in Mexico. Two big ones down there in Mexico.
Teotihuacan or Tecnatlan?
I don't know the name of it, bro, but I was down there. I got pictures in front of it and everything. Actually, I put my number on your Facebook. I just sent you a friend request. You and Celia. Celia already was friend, but I don't know if you on Messenger or not. I put it in your.
Yeah, Messenger. I'm on Messenger. I'm gonna go check it out because you know what, I be having so many notifications. I gotta turn my notification. That bitch, but bing, 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 bing all day.
Yeah, man. I used to be online, man, promoting little stuff, but I was promoting my business really. But if I ain't doing no business on Facebook, I ain't on there talking to, you know, just talking to be talking.
I ain't come up in that era, bro.
Nah, ain't none of us did. Like that timeline you just put out there, I'm like a first generation baby then. I'm an 81.
Me too. First to get that light. You dig what I'm talking about? The original rainbows, the original blue rays. You dig what I'm talking about? We call them Coke babies. COKE. Children of the Cosmon era. Huh?
What's the other brother name? He got your name too, Cosmon.
Daryl Cosmon.
Yeah, Daryl be going in too, I see.
Hey, that's Don. Hey, listen. That's the real equalizer, bro. Hey, listen, he come in and listen. If you turned up, he gonna turn you all the way down. He gonna turn you down to your muted, right? And then the crazy part is he got a skill, right? I ain't gonna put him out there, right? But he's got a skill set where he literally lets you beat yourself up. It's the craziest thing. You dig what I'm talking about? He does it by letting you talk. You dig what I'm talking about? And then he comes behind you and bing, no, hey, bing, 1, 2, 5, boom, pop, bing, 3, 1, 6, pop, pop, pop. You dig what I'm saying? He just systematically tears you apart with what you say, and then he'll say, no, go ahead, keep talking. Boy, deadly, man. That's old Donatello right there, man. That's Donatello of the Turtle Gang. He the smart guy. You dig what I'm talking about? That's old Donatello right there, man.
It's practice and repetition, and you get swift at it. You know what I mean? But still keeping on the base of teaching and bringing them to. You got to meet them where they're at.
Yeah.
Bust them upside the head a little bit, then shed light on them. Well, you know, you ain't just beating them up too bad, but they don't even want to hit no more. I think it's damn sure a skill. It's damn sure a skill.
And you see, you just brought it up that when you bring in high light, right? Just like in Sinetta, you dig what I'm talking about. You when you get the really shining and you showing that, look, man, I've been doing this. You dig what I'm talking about? I'm coming with timelines, facts, figures. People have already thought about what I'm showing you. You dig what I'm talking about? What I'm saying, they teaching PhD classes. That Creator Wiki stuff didn't work. Remember, the story is in the Bible.
That's what I was hoping you went straight back to the source. Let me go back to the script. I'm just giving y'all Wikipedia. I ain't like that. They go.
Right? No, because he knew I was getting. I'm gonna get on your head. So Sinetta like, Donna, come on, Cosmo, come on. I'm like, all right, then I'm gonna go back off on this one. You dig what I'm talking about? Because sometimes it ain't about, sometimes it's just about showing your skill. I ain't trying to prove a point. You don't have any knowledge on this. Think about it. You have your whole pushback is pure cognitive dissonance because you're saying none of it happened. And we're saying prove it didn't. We're saying this. It's more logical that the story is out here that something happened than it just didn't happen. You know what I mean? That doesn't work. You dig what I'm talking about? Because the Lord says the Lord, you might as well say. You know what I mean?
That was on point before I was coming out of the old Wasby. When you come, you still got to know how them boys, you got to kill. You still got to know how them boys play. And come right and smack them upside their damn head over there.
That's all I do. That's all I do. That's why they try to cut me off, double talk me, take my stuff off the screen. You dig what I'm saying? Listen, man, I've been telling them for 2 years, the HOK is no longer the house of consciousness. The house of consciousness is dead. Even if Sinetta admitted that. That HOK is the house of Cosmon now. This is why I've been calling everybody out for 2 years. They still ain't came and got no smoke. All this stuff I talk. And then, they come out with something every little blue moon. And then when I hawk them down, like what's up, Yara? Let's get this debate in. They get the duck in the fade.
You got to catch them right there on the channel like how you did. They ain't going to come right here. You got to, you on? Sinetta going to let you in. Damn sure going to let you in. You or C-Light, he going to let y'all in.
Yeah.
And then you catch them right there where now you stuck. Now you got to deal with it. But it's not so much that. I'm not so much on the part of beating them up like that right there. It's more of putting this information out here because it's some powerful information. I think that's what they're missing. It answers a lot of questions in their book, in their belief, and it put things like how you say on the timeline. Not talking about it, I think it's unwise. But if you just trying to blow up your channel and make money off it, okay, that's fine, man. If you just want to teach Israelite or Bible talk, then that's fine. Just do that right there. But if you really on some debate, each book, then I think it's a good platform for you to do that. But you can't be biased with it, or you know what I mean. I mean it's home court advantage. I get that right there. But if you are,
my thing is the crazy part is it's seeming like they don't want to debate OWASP. Right? They don't want to debate OWASP. So it might be that I might have to start a debate league. You dig what I'm talking about? Where, with judges, you dig what I'm talking about? Doing what other people not doing, right? With judges who are not biased to anybody point.
Yep, that's what I was talking about. That's why I say, where our channel at? Where our channel at, man? We need to
right? Where the channel at for the people who want to debate, highlight things that's gonna help the people. You dig what I'm talking about? And the thing is, if you got a book, why wouldn't you debate what your God is saying?
Oh, they will. They will. I think they don't. I think what it is, they just don't take the information serious. I wouldn't even say come after them at first, because if it's about, I'm just learning this YouTube thing and I see they been getting a bag off it, which is cool. I want to say come at them straight out the gate. Go out to different communities. Build the platform up. Well, then they got views over there. Come on, we'll go debate so they can hear my information. Then try to come to what's the boy thing, the lion den. But they only coming over here because you got a big following. You didn't build up a big following, but the truth gonna be here, and you didn't build a relationship with all these people because they coming to see you. So you gotta, maybe you know, shit, the truth, people gonna go with the truth that or what's making most sense, point blank. It might be a little entertaining here, you might joke here and there, but you still stick to topic, and you know, respect everybody, and you know, even if they wrong, like how you just say, get ready to pull your hat down. Let me tell you, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And reel them on in. But I think we damn sure need our own platform because it is new, it's powerful, and I'm with you. I don't think nobody after C-Line put all those authors out, it went dry after that. It went dry after when C-Line dropped all those authors from when he dropped it. It's been dry after that, you know, because that was the only thing they came with when they was debating you. That was their debate. When they was debating on Wasp, it was, who is your author? What book that's from? Where you from with that? Oh, I don't even what? And then they got down on the author, and that was it. That was game over.
Yeah, slaughtered that.
Yeah,
You did what I'm talking about.
But there was
we actually body. I'm gonna tell you when it went dry. Before we even see La did the after the debate with Zion Lex, it went dry because we went and replayed and showed that he was lying about the text, right? And I went and did a show on Sonetta, right? Doing a rebuttal on the so-called, because see, all they got is these made up fairy tale stories that they get off Google, right? None of that's real. And so they once I did it live over there, you did what I'm talking about. It was quiet, and then C-Lock came back and spun the block again with the authorship. Showing ain't one Bantu nigga from the Congo, ain't one Negro touched that Bible, never, not one. And the closest one that got to it was Arius during the Council of Nicaea. They kicked that nigga out. He didn't even get the right to say nothing about it. And they kicked him out and excommunicated Arius. And he was a Libyan. And they kicked him out just because he looked like a Jew. He was Christian.
I'm gonna go back and rewatch that. I kind of briefly watched. I ain't never get to finish the Zion Lex one. But yeah, man, I think that's where we at with the Wasp. Doing the information real powerful, and this was what's missing. Set up a channel and forget Zion Lex. Just get everybody else, and they'll come later. You can deal with them later. Hopefully they come now, but I don't think they are. But I think the main thing is about the channel doing. They ain't got a lot of views. Like I said, that Flat Earth boy got more views than Sonetta got from what I'm seeing.
My bad, man. My man Sonetta took a hit. You dig what I'm talking about? He took a hit. You notice the numbers been crazy low, right? You know what I mean? He got zapped on some shit. OG's still out here swinging and fighting. You dig what I'm saying? But the boy Sanchez, my thing is, the only reason.
And I just seen Shorty off side channel. That was like 2 years ago. He don't even. They tried to call him out the other day, but I just, I'm in the truck just listening to him. Bro, talk how he talk, but he clear with what he's saying, and he.
Who you talking about, Sanchez?
Yeah, he handled them well. He was handling them well. He wasn't disrespectful, wasn't none. He stood on his ground on what he believed, and basically saying the same thing. Prove me wrong. If you could prove me wrong, prove me wrong. That's what I'm here for. I'm not really here. I'm just going off of my research, my studies. If anybody can prove me wrong, prove me wrong. But bro was saying the same thing. Like I had to stop rocking over there because they weren't playing it fair. They double team and they doing this. They weren't really playing it fair. And I think if the goal is, okay, you got the information and you want to, you can make a bag off of it, but you got a passion for it, you should get paid off. I ain't tripping on that part, but if you're going to make you a platform of great information, it starts with your why. Why are you doing it? First, it's probably for yourself. And like, man, I need to stay in my study. I was finna mess with C-Lot the other day on his channel, like, bro, this shit here lit, bro. I'm going to be the fifth, fourth man, but I ain't studied like that. But like how you
Just
say
keep
what bro
on,
do,
keep
like
on.
how you say what bro do, I'm gonna let you talk yourself into a hole, and I'm gonna hit you with scriptures. I'm gonna hit you with your book and this book, and make you explain, and let the people decide which one makes sense, and let you get tongue tied in there, not with no belief, not with because it was said and you can do what you want. No, we ain't rocking like that right now. We questioning everything. That's why I said I wasn't tripping on even bro talking about a flat earth. You questioning every damn thing. You questioning every damn thing.
It's some points in the ideal of flat earth that I can agree with. You did what I'm talking about, like we haven't been to outer space, that there is a quote unquote dome. There are some things that I mean, like if I'm dumbing myself down to really make it fit into the really what's going on. You did what I'm talking about. There's some parts of it I can rock with, but understanding and knowing that it's a globe, and then trying to argue with a nigga, you did what I'm talking about, who's subjective and stuck in his belief. Because see, you can't prove the flat earth. There's like if I say, show me a model of flat earth.
Right.
You did what I'm talking about. You can't go beyond the year 2020, right, and pull up any type of model. Right, you basically what they complaining of that NASA shows CGI pictures. Their whole model is CGI. It's a made up picture. You dig what I'm saying? And it's two-dimensional. It's two-dimensional. We live in a three-dimensional world. Some people say 4. Okay, I say 3. Right? We know at least everything has length, width, and breadth. You dig what I'm talking about? That means you 3-dimensional. Right? So I could rock with a flat earth if we lived in a 2-dimensional world, but we don't.
Right.
You know what I mean?
My whole thing was just like, you know what I mean?
And the shit's stupid.
It's just entertaining, man. You know what I mean? Like, it's just entertaining. That's all it is.
Yeah,
Especially
man.
while I be at work and shit like that. It's like, okay, you got it. You on a whole nother thing. But at the same time, it's like, he reminded me of Waspy in a way, like, this is what I'm on. And like I said, I found Shawty on Side Nutter way back. It was an old video. But look, he built his own platform. I'm like, man, bro, on something. And I want to know. I'm gonna ask Cosmo. Let me go throw him my number and see that we got our own platform.
Flat Earth is a, how do I put this? Flat Earth is one of the mechanisms used by the false gods of religion to dumb men down. Because remember, the Christian church, right, in the 1400s was the ones, 1300s, all the way back to the time of Rome, that was teaching flat earth ideology. And that and that the sun went around us. Right? They even killed men and imprisoned men like Galileo and all them. You did what I'm talking about when they was bringing out this high-raised information, man. The gods was impressing these people to be tortured and killed. And you did what I'm talking about, imprisoned and beheaded and tarred and feathered for trying to do something good for the world. But the gods are inspiring people to kill them. This is well-known history. We can just look at Galileo. Right? They imprisoned that man. He died in his own home in prison as a prisoner. You're right, Angelic. It's a distraction.
Yeah, it was just new. I ain't never heard no wild stuff like that before. So like I said,
right. So the
information. That's all.
So the people who always talking about all this old spooky shit and you know what I mean are actually toting the ideas of the false gods. Right now they acting like it was the church that was pushing it back in the day. Now, it's the hip thing. Y'all didn't see the sleight of hand. They just it's the same false guys pushing this information.
No, Oh, that's what I was talking about last time, bro. They not gonna know. Why they not gonna know? Because the information in the WASP book, that's not in their book. They ain't gonna never know that. Well, they ain't gonna never know that. Because it's in the WASP book.
But it's also in real time if you know what you're looking for. If you know the sign and the symbol of what you're looking for, right? You can see something. Okay, let's just say we got a word puzzle, right? Right. You may not be able to understand it, but if you got the key to decipher the word puzzle, once you put the key up next to the puzzle, it deciphers everything. That's what OWASP does, the information.
Right. They do it itself.
So the info,
as far as you don't know, it's just like talking about go kill your own kids, man. I ain't following you no more. You talking about kill my own.
Yeah, I'm straight on you, cuz. You did what I'm talking about. Whatever you talking about, think about it. If you do that to yours, what won't you do to mine?
No, you ain't about to send me off like that. Not to prove no loyalty. Like, nah, hell no, bro.
Come on, man. And then you told me you don't
like
tempt people. You told me that. The guy said he don't tempt people. Then turned around, tempted Abraham. You did what I'm talking about? Yeah. He told Moses he didn't know Jehovah's name. He didn't know him as Jehovah. But when we look back into the story of Abraham, which predates Moses, right? We see that Abraham set up a city called Jehovah Jireh, or the Creator saves. You dig what I'm saying? So how he didn't know the name, but he made a whole city?
Hey, bro, you were studying this before C-Live videos, or you learned it off bro videos?
Well,
just went further with it.
Well, I didn't. At first, I didn't know nothing about OWASP. I just seen C-Live in 2013, right? I seen C-Live, and I seen the video, and I'm looking at the information, and my whole thing the whole time was, what the hell is he reading? And from then, you dig what I'm talking about? I just went, I went crazy. When I got OWASP, I read OWASP.
You start digging in.
I think I read OWASP. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Like how you say, you gonna choose. Like how you were talking in your video. You ain't no choice. You choose the creator. You choose what you've been doing. Now that's powerful, bro. Salute to you for furthering your education and digging in the way you did. Hey, is that you rapping on the end of your video, the Super 7?
Yeah, that's me.
That's you, man. That shit pretty lit though, man. I would say with the content, bro, we just gotta get make it attractive enough. The information there, the information powerful. Once it's out there, it's over with. I think the attraction marketing, setting the platform up with the brothers. I don't know what D Cosmon do, or Maccabee. Like C-Li say, he like, man, I'm a little burnt out, but I love seeing you when you go on, Cosmon. You make me want to get back in the ring, because I know bro he been interviewed, all that. I haven't seen this video. You can get burnt out. It's like, man, I'm kind of like, shit, y'all like the soldiers behind it, sparking it back up again, but coming in with a different energy, same information, different, like what you put out there today with this Aboriginal, bro. I ain't never put that out there before like that right there. But this, your understanding and your research and comparing it with the book, and it opens up different doors.
Correct, because then I can do the same. I can do the same with Europe. I can do the same with Africa. I can do the same with India. I can do the same with Asia. You see what I'm saying? This is what not being biased get you. You dig what I'm talking about? Listen, I tell them like this. I don't turn down nothing but my collar. I damn sure ain't gonna turn down no information. I may need it one time. You dig what I'm saying? And then Listen, man, you wouldn't even believe some of the conversation pieces I've had just by knowing crazy shit that I didn't even think even meant nothing. But just because I knew who Khalil Gibran was, man, I done got one of my best friends. You dig what I'm talking about? Most people don't even know who that is. You dig what I'm talking about? They don't know who Khalil Gibran is. He's a writer, by the way. You dig what I'm talking about? Y'all check him out, man. He's super dope. You know what I mean? And with just being abreast of weird shit, it never made no sense to me at first. You know what I mean? Because I go get some of everything from everybody, but it wasn't never always making no sense. You know what I mean? Even though I had the knowledge, I couldn't put it in the timeline. I couldn't, you know what I mean? I couldn't make it make sense. Like when you tell me the earth is 6,000 years old, right? But we got dinosaurs. You know, we got megafauna and civilizations 10,000 years old. What are you talking about? You know what I mean?
That's why the information powerful, man. That's what I'm talking about. The information power. If you connected the dots like that, now you want to stay in your belief, that's fine. That's fine. But I'ma still make it make sense. You can't knock what I'm saying neither. So as a brother, hear me out. I guess that goes with respect and how you carry yourself and deliver your information. I think it's just about delivering it correctly. Deliver it hard, but at the same time, deliver it where it can be received at the same time. But I think the right energy just gonna accept it anyway. Like you sing Selah, I seen it. I ain't never heard her neither. But if it's delivered well, I can receive it better, and it makes you want to keep learning. Like Selah say, them boys over there watching all y'all videos, man, on the low. They watching all of it on the low.
They are. And the crazy part is, I got on to see it. It's a long, weird story. I didn't get OWASP. They told me to look at Selah. So I didn't go look for him. I don't even remember how I came across the channel.
Me neither. I don't know how I came across it neither.
You did what I'm talking about. I don't remember how I came across the channel, but I watched. I think my first video that I seen was on Abraham. Right, I seen the video on Abraham, and then he did like a biblical timeline breakdown, and then I seen the moon cycle joint. It was a wrap right there. And I had to go get a watch. Listen, I didn't even watch Selah. After that, I didn't even watch it.
It was Sabi for me. I was watching Sabi about the herbs and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Then it somehow switched to Selah. That's how it happened with me. I was watching Dr. Sabi and the herbs and things like that, doing that practice. All of it, all that goes together too, because that's power too. That's power too. Just the whole food system, growing the farm, getting people to, man, we got our own seeds. We getting real. That's a whole nother bill right there, where you bring in more than just the wasp, but health. You know what I mean? It's fun. It's up to date with the current
the information.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? This what got to really be created to really push it in, to the masses, at least to the ones that the chosen. You know what I'm saying? Because they're gonna get it no matter no matter how it's being delivered.
Right. But they're gonna get it. You did what I'm talking about, because there's some people out there been looking.
But what's dope about your channel?
What's that?
It's like it's like a diary in a way. I'm just thinking about YouTube. Like you done the body of work already. If you got videos, bro, you got countless videos. You damn near got as much videos as Selah got. But the work is there. Once you get there, you can stay right there. And it's enough information right there where, if you ain't no reader, I read, but I'm busy all day. But the information now, then you can reach out and you never know what these people got going on in real. I could be a DJ and hey, bro, come to the radio station. We got to get this out there. You never know what can come off of us. You see what I'm saying? If delivered correctly, respectful dude, this is a brother. So a lot of that, what you putting out there, I would say, I'm always gonna say, keep pushing it, making yourself better, and Owaski where it's at, bro. That's that next level right there.
That's that. Yeah, this that new thing. This that new thing. You dig what I'm talking about? I mean, what we had was good. You dig what I'm talking about? Listen, when I got my first Nintendo, bro, you couldn't have told me nothing. You dig what I'm talking about? I was like Duck Hunt. You dig what I'm talking about? Super Mario'd out. You dig what I'm saying? I was playing the. Did you have a power pad with the Olympic? With the Olympic Games with the power pad?
Yeah, bro. I know what you're talking about.
So, but that was good. That was good, right? But bro, the old school Nintendo ain't got nothing on the PS5.
Got nothing on it.
It ain't got nothing. PS5 look like real people walking around. You dig what I'm talking about? It's nothing the same. You dig what I'm saying? It's a whole new life. It's a whole new information. It's a whole new way of processing everything. And this is what Owaski is, man. It say I'm not a patcher up of old garments. Nigga, I ain't come to take your religion from you. Keep that shit. I'm coming to tell you, nigga, it's something higher than that when you get done. When you get the bump in your gums, right? When you get off your knees screaming holy, holy, holy forever, nigga, come to second grade.
Wasp is that university. That's after the colleges. That's after high school. You ready to
come to college then? Come on. You got to get out of high school though. High school is the Bible. High school is Christianity, Islam, Buddhism, Brahmanism, the four heads of the beast religions. That's high school.
But you know what's crazy about the Owaski? How it break down in detail the heavens of why not to eat the food. Like I said, I came through like saving the herbs and stuff like that. And I remember, I don't know what video I was watching, but it was like, you got an ascetic diet. So you're going to just be on this heaven right here till you let it go. But it gives you why you want to let it go. So you got to have a why. Why should I stop eating meat? Make it make sense. Okay.
Yeah, make it make sense.
If you get away from it and get away from the blood, get away from all that and get to this right here, the creator gonna bless you to start creating your own damn world. Start creating, it's like, damn, if I want, now that's still a belief, you know what I mean? It's still a damn belief in a way, because it's new information, like, damn, that's what's gonna happen. So, okay, if I leave this, I could be on the Ethereum realms, and now I'm creating my own damn worlds, and I'm the damn creator. Because I didn't graduate. So it's like, shit, I want to get up there. You know what I mean? Now, how do I get up there? Go with teaching like you doing right now. You see Lai, Maccabee, you're in the teaching. You got to put your work in to get to, them higher grades with your diet and understand the science of. But it's like, it's a beautiful story at the end of the damn day. You know what I mean? Like, this shit here sounds cool. I got purpose now. So if I ain't got no purpose.
And not only that, bro, it makes sense. Like the benefits that it's saying, I can objectively see. I don't gotta see. That's the difference. Owaski, we don't believe Owaski.
The benefits. There you go.
Yeah, fuck this book, bro. If that shit ain't lining up with what my soul say, fuck this book. It's a book. It's paper. It's ink. It's the information it contains that is worthwhile, not the paper,
not the author.
Who gives it? And then the author say, "Nigga, I ain't the author."
There you go.
He said I didn't write it.
That's the blockage right there. As far as the brothers in the community, you stuck on the motherfucker. Oh, we talking about the information. How do this information?
I heard Napas say, I ain't trying to diss or nothing. I heard Napas say, The only reason that I can't get with OWASP, because I do like Cosmon and I do like Selah and the Creator Gang and all those things. The only reason, she said, the only reason I can't get with the information is because of the author. She said, but she admitted that she a racist. She was biased. She was hateful.
But see,
I mean, these are terrible things to have as companions to your soul.
But it's a hurt. It's a hurt people though, bro. See, I can understand them because okay, man, I don't want anything with the white man from the history, the roots. I can understand them in a way, but you still gotta mature and grow out of that shit. You know, even in all those slave movies and all that, they still made some white man.
Man, wasn't none of them niggas slaves, man. Niggas need to stop that.
I'm just saying from what they showed us and what we know and what we've been programmed to know, they always made a few white people help the slaves.
What I'm saying is these niggas ain't listen. I'm telling you that these niggas, daddies taught them to hate niggas, not white folks.
Yeah, that too. That go with them.
You did what I'm talking about. Let's understand that a lot of these people ain't you, period. Just all skin folk ain't kin folk. First of all, to get that understood, you can't tell what a thing is by what color it is. You can only tell what a thing is by what it produced.
No, right? Don't tell me you love me. Show me you love me. At the end of the day.
Yeah, show me. Tell me. Talk me to death. Bumping you go. Oh, I love you, buddy. While you're stabbing me in the back.
But that's what it is, though, man. You know, it's how Mexican, white, black, whatever grew up in their household with their stereotypes of every other person, man, woman, whatever it is. So you get out here
until you meet these people.
Yeah, until you meet them and see how they look at the world. What's your purpose of life, Indian man? Who you believe when you get out here and move around, you'll see some similar. Damn, it ain't as bad as it was, but it's no hate about people want to be with their own damn people. That should be natural. I like all damn women. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like I like all motherfucking women, but at the same time, when you get to the science, like, man, I don't want to mess with their DNA because shit, this DNA. What you think the white boy doing? He trying to mix with the blackest of the black if he can, because they don't like his own damn flaky skin or how he aged so damn fat. I get it. I'd do the same thing if I was him. Tell the truth. Shit, I do the same damn thing. I mean, I'm thinking about my kids and great grandkids. What billionaires do, man? They ain't trying to die. They trying to live forever. They got heaven on earth. But
well, yeah, I feel you. I ain't gonna lie. I want my heaven now. You know what I'm
and you can have it now, man. It's just education, man. It's just education, learning the system. Everybody come over here to prosper. They ain't going nowhere else. This is the corporate. Yeah, this is the job. Corporate America. It's a president over here, so you can be a part of the company, get yourself on, but your paradise can be in the east or down there with saviors. You could build your paradise somewhere else, but you, as far as right now, and this probably about to flop. Hopefully it don't flop in our time, but AI is these people ain't playing with America, little fake dollar bills. You ain't got nothing backing that money up but your military. And we about to buy them too. We about to buy that from y'all too, because y'all, come on, y'all got too much interest on y'all, man. So y'all either gonna roll with this new thing we got going on, or it's gonna be yours. I don't know how that's gonna go, but at the end of the day, I just hope we can get ourselves in a position where our families can be straight, because that's really what it's about. Can you food, clothes, shelter, your family, man? Can you take care of your family for real, and move them around if have to? Shit, I can't build no bunker right now under the ground if some shit go down, or none of that right there. So that's important too. But as far as where we at with this new information and y'all stand up brothers getting out here, putting your face on the scene and putting it out there, I just look at it like, man, main thing is probably gonna be knowledge of attraction marketing, setting up our own little platform, make it attractive and just bring truth, make it fun, get more views on it, get more eyes on it, and just go in with the shit. That's it. That's all. And all the what's his name, JJ, all of them will come to you. You know, it's just These motherfuckers stuck in their ways, but you can't deny what's going on. Stuff you putting out there I've never heard before. You can't deny it. Don't matter, again, who bringing the information. Shit, is it receivable? Can I research it myself and look Watkins? All this, bro, that shit powerful. Even that Indian dude say, I ain't like that part though. Yeah, we conquered them and took. I'm like, damn, man, everybody just take black people for motherfucking shit. Y'all just come conquer. Y'all ain't fight back.
No, it's not that we didn't fight. It's not that we didn't fight. What it is you got to understand why he telling. You got to understand why he telling. He telling now because they did do what they said they did. They turned against us, right? They did turn against us, but then the white boy turned on them. So now you did what I'm talking about. They subservient to the government and are a waning, dying people. Now they since the quote unquote colored folk been waking up to this idea that they are the aboriginals and the natives. In truth, in America, the roles on to many of these places have it's almost doubled. You know what I mean? Last year alone, I was just looking at the numbers. There were 5.2 million people recognized by the federal government. In this year, right, in 2022 to 2023, right, and in 2023 there was a 4.2 million bump. It was only 5.2 altogether. 4.2 million people start got onto roads or start, delving off into their history. And that's the understanding and awakening of what's being brought forth in this Aboriginal movement.
But you know what's going to happen with that? Now, that's powerful right there, and that's cool. But still, the way these people play, if it was me, I'm just thinking they dumb, a few million, we'll grant them what they got. We made the law. So basically, they just challenging our own law. So I'll go in here and rewrite some new shit where I could keep them, poll like I had them. You know what I mean? Mo and Mo start doing the same thing. They gotta change. I'm making the rules. Y'all challenge me and getting y'all stuff, getting your Aboriginal grant or whatever we giving y'all, because it's my law. You trying to fit in my law, basically.
Let me show you what the Creator got to say about that. Right? Let me show you a little bit.
It gotta be a straight shutdown. What do you say, bro? Put it out there. What do you say?
Look,
because that's a hard game to play, bro. That's a hard game to motherfucking play.
Listen. Biggie once said, I got a step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track and not your wig pushed back. That's what a WASP is. This is how to get your game on track and not your wig pushed back. He's going to show you how to overthrow white supremacy. You worried about the law. Jaja say ain't going to be no law. You worried about the government. Jaja say it ain't going to be no government. Watch this. Look what he say. Let me blow it up a little bit. Hold on, let me move us over a little bit. It says, and thus it had come to pass that in the Creator's kingdom on earth, right? This is a prophecy. This ain't all the way happened yet, right? But we know the gang about to build this. And it had come to pass that in the Creator's kingdom on earth, man was without a government, such as man's government today. And this was the next higher condition that came upon the earth after what we have today, which is called a republic. Right? Look what he said. The angels of the Creator, perceiving this was coming to pass, said to the faithless, right? Do not bother your heads much about passing new laws for the world's people, the Uzians, the destroyers. Don't worry about passing stuff for them. nor take part in any part in the government, whether it does this or that, don't matter.
Okay.
Look, for many men shall rise up, saying, if the government would make a new law of peace, or if the government would just prohibit the traffic of guns and the manufacturing of this curse or that curse, if they would just stop bringing in drugs.
I feel you, bro. Now I feel you, bro.
Hold on.
On the timeline, when it say this gonna go down on the time, this
Now.
going down in me and your time.
Now, watch.
I hope so.
But we say to you, all these things shall fail. Do not trust in the ungodly to do a godlike thing. Ooh, oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Wait. Do not trust the ungodly. Do not trust the ungodly to do a godlike thing. The societies, listen, bro, the societies shall fail. The peace society shall become a farce. The prohibitory society shall be lost sight of. Even the churches, look. Wasp don't give a damn what you talking about. Even the churches that profess peace and temperance will not embrace peace and temperance. We seeing it today. They will fraternize with liquor and traffickers and with colonels and generals of war for the sake of policy. Right? The boast of the world's people shall be, listen, this is a home for all peoples. But nevertheless, even while boasting, they shall make prohibitory laws to the contrary. Have you seen our border in Texas?
Nope. Well, with the wall?
Well,
what you talking about, that wall down there?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
Right? All right. So, for they have fallen under the lower light. None. Look, you trying to tie yourself to a sinking ship. You got to understand, bro. Do you know what karma and dharma is?
Go ahead.
Karma.
I kind of understand what you're saying. Go ahead.
Karma and dharma are like basically, to explain it to you, just to be like quick with it. Karma is like what you get back for what you did, and dharma is like you getting this just cause you the way you is. So this is how they can justify white supremacy. Well, I'm white, so I got to be right. This is how they can make somebody be on the bottom of a system, like a caste system. You see what I'm saying? Look, what I'm saying is our government has done so much dirt, it can't tilt back the other way. It can't go back. It is run by crooks. It is done. Its karmic debt to the world is massive.
Waspy say that shit ran by demons and bad deities running this shit for real. So they gotta be moved out the way. Them the motherfuckers gotta be dealt with.
Look what it's saying. Is this not today? Is this not Ukraine? Is this not Israel? Is this not Oman? Right? Is this not Syria? Is this not Iran? That under the name of liberty, is this not the United States? Under the name of liberty, they shall claim the right to practice ungodliness. But you, Mike, you shall come out from among them and be as a separate people in the world. Huh? What we talking about ain't what they talking about.
No,
a step-by-step booklet for you to get your game on track and not your shit blew to the left.
Yeah, it sounds like Creator them gonna have to come. They're gonna have to go ahead and blow it up and then start the whole shit over.
No, he ain't got to do nothing. They gonna take care of themselves. They gonna do that.
That's what I mean. They gonna blow each other up, but they gonna do something, inflate some, and then it's gonna reset some type of way.
But guess what? It ain't got nothing to do with us. We didn't catch the Roni.
No, I ain't getting none of
Because
it.
hold on, watch this. Watch this. You want me to show you why we didn't? Let me show you why. Because we serve the all that was, is, and ever shall be, right? So if you that guy, right? If you truly that guy, right? You done already thought of everything. You feel what I'm saying? You done already made it happen. You as a matter of fact, you done already put the order. You did what I'm saying. That would be a simple thing for a real creator to do, right? I mean, you would just tell it how you did what I'm talking about. It just would be what it is. Watch this. Watch me. No, watch me acting slow.
My girl, she Israel. She Israelite, and she be talking the same. We be playing with each other because she real big in it. Do the Sabbath. She with it for real, right on. Love her learning, like she going through what I gotta watch it on Watch Me too, but she really ain't. She always say what you be saying. He be like, he always say, dig what I'm saying. So she'll start watching when you get to saying dig what I'm saying. Be funny, right? But even like with her, right? She get the tripping and shit. Now this is what she like. Yeah, all them motherfuckers gonna die. We Israel, we finna take all this shit back from every damn back. They already blew up NATO. She be looking at the news like, look at Russia hit NATO. They already hit NATO. Look, we finna take all this back. I'm like, yeah, I hear you, but shit. Okay, when that supposed the motherfucker happen? I'm talking about some right now shit. I ain't talking.
You go fight. See this is what the creator telling them, nigga. Okay, go ahead. You go fight. We about to go over here. You dig what I'm talking about? Look, this is why we didn't. This is why we didn't get shit, because we serve the greatest of the doctors, the greatest of the preparators. You dig what I'm talking about? Now, mind you, I wanted you to understand this was dropped in 1881. This is before they even had vaccinations. Right? Look, this is dropped in 1881. Right? They didn't even discover the first germ till 15 years after it was. It's called the Moses virus. Right? Look at this. It says the inoculation. This 1881, bro. What is he talking about? The inoculation or vaccination of flesh with poison vaccines to save it from poison, bacteria, viruses, disease, is to use the battle axe of Satan to do eye surgery. Let me add that in there myself. It's like using a battle axe to do eye surgery. Man shall learn the higher law, how to save himself by virtue instead of a jizzle in your shoulder, instead of that jabby jab.
That's crazy. That's in that damn book. What verse and chapter that is?
This is the book of Cosmogony and Prophecy, 8 and 15. You dig what I'm talking about? And look what it say in the verse above it. Look what it say. And when an epidemic is predicted, this is what we doing. This is why Cosmon told you, I'm the very first person to tell you, anybody, that the same thing happened in 2020, happened in 1920, happened in 1820, happened in 1720. And when the epidemic is predicted for the city, man shall dissipate the falling sea moon. They don't even know that the viruses come out the sky. This is how else could everybody get sick all at the same time? But guess what? We know how to dissipate falling sea moon and to save a city from destruction. This is what's going on. You dig what I'm talking about? We got a whole book on how to prophesy.
That's why this shit powerful, man.
You dig what I'm talking about? And this stuff you teach yourself. This ain't no guesswork. You dig what I'm saying? This hold on. Let me pull this up real quick.
Believe it or not, when all this first came out, bro, I was all in Greece. I was taking flights. I was all in London. They was masked up every damn thing. I'm like, they got everybody stuck in the house. I'm still moving around. Even what I'm doing, I'm outside anyway. But when it first came out, I was traveling every damn well. I'm like, where everybody stuck? Hey, but you can't say that didn't happen. That did happen.
Right.
Everybody on these masks.
Right.
So,
but why it happened? Did you know I predicted it in April of 2019? April 19, 2019. Anybody in the chat know that that's true? Hit me with a vortex in the chat. Right? That I predicted that we went into J.I., right? Because if you remember, April 19th, 2019, what happened that day? We went into a lunar eclipse. Right? We also went into J.I., or semi-darkness, or time of sickness. I was telling our people in April of 2019, before it ever even happened, right? Because they was already tweaking and twerking on stuff. You dig what I'm saying? They was already working on stuff even back then. You know what I mean?
They still ain't fixed that Flint situation up there, had it with the water.
Hell no, you know they didn't fix that. You know good and well. And the people got off of that. Well, they trying to do something. You know what I mean? But
so they trying to do nothing. That's ancient news now.
Yeah,
I was
man.
You said, yeah, that's been done 3 years ago. That's crazy.
No, it ain't even done yet. You know what I mean? And then it's a black dude, right? Oh man, let me show you this. Watch this. Hold on, let me show you this real quick. Let me close some of this stuff. Let me close some of this stuff real quick. I gotta open up a tab on whatchamacallit on YouTube real quick. I want to show you this this guy, man, and how they did this nigga, bro. In Flint, man. The nigga turns one when oxygen.
Yeah, but this damn sort of time to get yourself prepared. Get yourself prepared. Just because that ain't happening, get yourself prepared. Get you and your family straight. Get your bread up. Get your transportation right. Get yourself straight. Passport up if you got to. Get your airplane, boat. Get yourself prepared. Get yourself prepared.
Let me show you what they do. Watch this. Watch this. Now it's a black dude. It's a black dude up here in the Michigan. Hold on one second. Let me listen. Hold on. Let me share this. All right. Now, what you're looking at, right? This is a dude who from the D, right? He created a machine, bro. The brother created a machine that turned oxygen into water. Okay. He just snatched it straight out the air. You dig what I'm talking about? And what'd you say?
I say, I'm just looking at it. This lie, they probably got him. They probably shut him down by now.
Right. And
go
look,
ahead with the story.
They instantly vandalized this shit. He was giving free clean water. Right. Now, listen to what he say, right? Now, he put this machine up here and they didn't vandalize this stuff and all that. Now, look what he say. Watch this.
Something to the coolant line.
Hold on.
They drained fuel. They added something to the coolant lines. They played with electronics. And that's not typical vandal stuff.
Less than a week after bringing free water to Flint, Moses...
Bro, the government did this. That's what I want you to understand. Your own government did this to his people. Watch this.
West says the green machine he designed to do just that was vandalized.
Once they broke into the machine and they destroyed the generator, very technical. They knew what they were doing. It wasn't just, random vandalism. Not at all. They destroyed the battery. They put metal in the fuel system.
That ain't nothing new.
I saw that when I was cleaning the fuel filter.
West is a military veteran who travels across the country to areas in crisis, bringing a machine he designed like this one that literally makes fresh water out of thin air. He put the green machine out for people along Saginaw Street on Thursday and was hoping to make a big impact. He says before the vandalism, they were giving hundreds of people free water every day.
You got to look at, I'm making anywhere from 1,200 to 2,000 gallons of water a day. You give it away for free. That's a lot of money out of somebody's pocket someplace.
West says that he can only speculate as to why someone would try to destroy something that was just trying to help the community. West says he hopes to have the green machine back open and working again soon, with some anti-vandalism features added as well.
It actually sits in the air. I sit it on the ground because the ground was a little bit unstable for it to sit on the legs, but now I've got all support for the legs. All 21,000 pounds, though, it'll sit up in the air and make it harder for people to get to do devious things to the machine.
In Flint, Rachel McCrary, WNEM TV5.
Sad, bro.
Crazy, bro.
But that's what it is, man. So you can create what you're gonna create, but you can't defend it, and somebody can just come in and see out, man. That shit's sad as hell. They probably some old in the wood ass white boys, government, whoever did it, you still can't protect it. So if you can't protect it, you gotta go where you gotta organize, man. You gotta organize. I don't care what you got, man. I don't care what you got. You can't defend it. You got to structure first, man. Because whatever you build, they finna come. The powers that be, whoever the powers that be, finna come shut you down. What you gonna do? Cry about it and hope somebody come help you?
Well, shout to the righteous gods and Nirvana goddess and create a gang. We ain't scared of shit.
Bro need to be
what I'm talking about.
Bro need to be protected,
what we got coming is what we got coming. Ain't nothing the government, nobody in the world can do nothing about.
We just gotta hold it down till then. You got to do you for you. And then reach out and do that for your family, and then reach out and do that for somebody else. That's all you got to do. The rest of this stuff,
The rest of this stuff, and try to get the light. And try to understand what's going on. You dig what I'm talking about? That's it.
That's it. That's all.
That's it. The rest of the work getting done with or without you. You did what I'm talking about. So it's that work, that dark work, that inside work that you got to do on you. That's gonna allow you to come on in the way you need to be in the first place. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, because when it's time to go, we gone. We gone, bro. Out of here. Pew, pew. That's how I know some shit is about to change quickly. Right? Not only that it is changing, and we working, taking steps towards that. To and what's understood don't need to be spoken. You did what I'm talking about, but we taking steps towards emancipation, freedom, liberation, organization. That's that flow. You see what I'm saying? So it's just the time, right? Man, I ain't scared of death. I mean, I ain't scared of God. Why would I be scared of death? This is why Cosmon different. This is why we different over here. We ain't worried about what they talking about. What they gonna do? You ain't. No, you ain't.
Bro made a machine pulling straight out the atmosphere and turning it into water.
Come on, bro. You trying to listen? All good things in the world come from faith. You trying to tell me that man don't believe in the Great Spirit?
Yeah.
He took that time to put it together and give it away for people for free. That's a hellified legacy in a town full of sick water. When you the man giving away free clean water in a town full of dirty water, what are you? Is there anything? You are equivalent to God. At that point, all the lives you saving. Huh? It's about the work. It's about the work. Fuck what you talking about. You see what I'm saying? And this is what we getting down to in these times. We don't give a damn what if God said he made the world. Nigga, show me how you did it. And until then, nigga, you ain't no authority. Especially on world making. You can tell me you did it, but until you show me how you did it, and then give me an objective way to prove it, and then, since you're the creator, the same force that you use to create everything with must be still creating right now, and I bet to be able to see. When we look out, we see the spiraling force of the galaxy, the spinning orbit of the suns, moon, stars, quasars, everything's spinning. No, it's big.
Yeah, brother, you put some powerful information out here tonight, man.
Yeah, we gonna get it together, man. We gonna be all right, though. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We do a big man thing over this way, boy. We ain't scared of shit. Fuck the government. We not. Yeah. What Pac say, man? Fuck the judge. I got a grudge. You dig what I'm talking about, nigga? I'm not about to have no. I done did this already. Got a t-shirt. You see what I'm saying? It's time to do something different. And then get with some different people and do some different shit. While y'all go over here and burn y'all shit down. Guess what? Ain't a hair on our face's head gonna get touched. Huh?
Yeah, man. I used to tell brothers, man, to fight out here. That shit behind the walls.
The fight in here. The fight is in here. The fight is in the mind. The fight is in the heart. The fight is in the soul.
Yeah. Now, you right. You right. See, coming up out here, we going behind them prison walls and things like that, and we done made our promises. Once we get out here, we out here. Ain't no returning back there. That's one little set up plan. I'm one of the ones that's still out here. I already ain't going back and put too much in there. So we out here now. And the fight is out here. Well, you know, you ain't got no plan. They got a plan for your ass. It could be behind a wall, dead, and you got nothing done.
Hold on, wait. Tell them again for the soul people in the back. If you ain't got no what?
You ain't got no plan. They got a plan for your ass. So you better get goddamn it on board and know what the hell going on out here, because it is a war going out here. Now you might gotta play certain ways to be to move around, but remember what you're doing and what you're doing it for and why you're doing it, who you protecting at the end of the day. Because if you don't do it, you finna put it on shorty them, and everybody out here predators. So you gotta get learned, you gotta get studied, all that. You gotta further your understanding, and you know, all that right there. That's why I say you can't be biased when you hear, oh, WASP. It don't matter who bringing it.
You can't be biased on information, period.
Yeah, information change lives.
And then my thing is, why would you turn down some shit you don't know? It'd be different if it was some shit you did know, but it's some stuff you ain't even never heard of. Ain't nobody saying what Cosmon, Selah Shalom, Daryl Cosmon, Malachi Maccabees. Nobody is saying what we saying, bro.
I was looking up some white boy scholars. I ain't even find them. I did, but it's like boring as hell, if you get what I'm saying. We talking about it, but it's boring as hell. I wouldn't even, you ain't attracting me.
Yeah, you know, that soul food be a little bland sometimes. You did what I'm talking about. They don't season their food all the way right. You know what I mean?
I forgot who
sometimes
it was.
It be a little bland, but it be on point. It be on point. You know, a lot of times, but it be bland.
But you know how our attention is. Our attention ain't. You can't grasp my attention. I'm about to move on from your ass. You got to keep me here. That's a skill, though. Like you say, what's his name? Desmond, Daryl Cosmo. That's a skill. Our attention too damn short. You know what I mean? You got to keep the attention right there, or you're gonna lose them. I mean, even if your information was the truth, you lost them due to lack of skill or delivering it how it need to be delivered, depending on your why you want to deliver it, why you want to create the creator's message. How important it is you if you ain't gonna skill yourself to get it out there. Well, now you're doing them good works, them good service.
You know what I've learned, bro. One of the two things. But one thing, especially in conversation, you dig what I'm talking about. Is to, especially when you see something wrong or off, or you dig what I'm saying, is to not answer. Right? It's the hardest thing to learn, that when somebody is saying something you disagree with, to just sit in their face and let them keep saying it. Right? And then you just give them a look like, that was dumb. You did what I'm talking about. And then the very first person to speak after that loses.
And that's a skill, like you saying, playing that game right there. But where we at, I don't look at none of this dumb questions, any of that being a lost people, a send-off ass people, programmed into some shit. Ain't nobody asked for it, but you here now. So deal with it. And I think like how our energy went to Sea Live video, your energy gonna move you there if you just listen to it, and you know, you a go-getter, ain't you? Still a go-getter, so you know.
I get
what you're saying, bro. I get what you're saying, bro. I get what you're saying. But I think this whole WASP thing and whatever, however you move in their life, is good customer service. Service under others is a great skill. Just leadership. Leadership actually is your highest paying job out here. If you can master leadership and service under others, right there alone, because the people now gonna serve you. They're gonna bring what they got to you from the information you've given, the way you deliver it. I kind of did this in my last business, and I was new with it, and I ain't did nothing really jiggy with it. I'm just giving the information. That's all I was really doing, and had a whole network with people all around the damn world. Never met them, but got money with them through the internet.
Right.
You know what I mean? But it was really just great customer service. It was just great customer service
and being 100.
Being 100, uplifting them, understanding them, and you know, just that whole, I hear what you're saying, but think about it like this. That's not killing what you're saying, but just giving you, well, think about it like this. And that's a lot of time is what we need. You know what I mean?
Right.
Without degrading somebody or where they coming from. Well, think about it like this. Well, it might be like this one brother I was talking to had a lot of going on. Okay. Name was Carl or something like that. But he had a big thing going on. He was passionate. But the main thing, just listening to him, the brother never really forgave himself. And that was what he was missing, just listening to him. And a lot of us, no matter what we've been, we ain't really probably forgave ourselves for some shit we done. You've been prayed. Everybody forgave you, but you still dealing with it and you can't get over it. But you got to move on and you're learning, you study, whatever you into. You know what I mean? We all want to be the best father we can be to our babies and make them proud of what, you know, give them some type of damn heritage. But community is everything, man, and networking with brothers, and you know, depending on where they energy at. You know, I ain't here to knock nobody for real. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, I'm gonna help where I can help at. But
right.
You know, just embrace. We all pieces to a puzzle, man. And if you're a hater, right, and you're a hater and a jealous ass, greedy motherfucker, that's what you gonna be. And it'll backfire later. But hopefully, you know what I mean, you grow out that shit. And if we both got the same shit, but I don't want none of you. I can get what you got. You know what I mean? I can do the same shit you do. I'm gonna show you how to do what I'm doing, so you can get the clout you want or whatever you trying to get. But usually when you do this, they don't know what to do with it. Once you even feed it to them and show them how to do it, you know, they'll pass it back. Go ahead and get them, bro, because you know what I mean.
But once you show a man how to fish, right, it's on him after that point to go get some fish. He know you done told
like
him
you did. You went and got the book yourself. See, I did what he think, but you went in, got your and start fishing on your own, start eating,
right,
still eating, and showing
right.
others how to.
So it ain't on you. It ain't. I want you to understand that it ain't on you if you didn't show this man how to fish, right? You done showed him where the fish is, gave him a fishing rod. You did what I'm talking about. Put him a worm box together. You did what I'm talking about. And the next day he come to you talking about he hungry. You see what I'm saying? That ain't your fault. This is a lesson I had to learn, bro. Because it used to burn me up like, man, like dog, like really, I work way harder than these dudes. I'm really in this work. I'm really grinding it out. And then I go hands-on, go to places. You did what I'm talking about. I'm a real ethnologist. You did what I'm talking about. I go put my hands on it. You did what I'm saying? Because I don't believe shit. So I got to see it. I at least got to see it. You got to show me something. You know what I mean? So, you know, I work circles around these boys, man. You know what I mean? And I source up on everything. I'm not saying nothing that I can't show, you know. So I understand that, you know, they kind of blackball your boy. You dig what I'm talking about? They kind of hold them views and all that stuff back. You dig what I'm saying? Or else maybe the people who my friends ain't really my friends and don't share my shit. That could be that part too. You dig what I'm talking about? See, we got 17 people. I should at least have 17 shares. So when I don't, you know, when I don't see that, well then, you know, it is what it is, man. But guess what?
It don't work like that, bro. So I was in that.
No. That's what I'm saying. That's what. But what I'm saying is, it is comparable. This is why we got numbers on this shit. So it is analytic in a way, but it don't matter. That's what I'm saying. This is the thing I had to learn. I'm going to outlast them. It don't matter. You did what I'm talking about. It don't matter.
It's gonna come automatic, bro. It's gonna come automatic to you. See, it's gonna come. Keep doing the good. It's gonna come automatic. Cause you know when people start sharing stuff, a lot of times people share stuff. They trying to get their own clout off. Like, look, go on there. You go on there right now. Look how many people making videos about P. Diddy. All they gotta do is put that in the title so they channel can get viewed. You know what I mean? It's like you leveraging somebody else's work. So I would say just keep doing the great work. You ain't gotta ask for likes, shares, none of that. You ain't gotta do none of that. All you gotta do is bring.
Did you notice this? I never even spoke on P. Diddy. I ain't put nothing up on my channel bottom.
Yeah, but that's that old boot. What you call what my man be saying?
The boule,
buck dancing and shit. I think all that's just for the low vibration niggas. Y'all watch P. Diddy while we got this other shit going down. All that shit is like a show. That's entertainment. I mean, dude, whatever you doing. I mean, you basically made the whole hip hop shit look like I don't even want to be a part of no shit like that. The whole shit, hey, y'all done made hip hop. I'm looking where the real hip hop people at. Like, come on, bro. Y'all ain't finna just put this all on hip hop like dude represent hip hop. I represent hip hop, and ain't no gay shit, ain't no freak off. Stop promoting our culture because hip hop is
that
a
ain't
culture.
got nothing to do with hip hop.
Stop putting that out there like that. Like this dude, it's the whole culture and everything in hip hop is gay, nasty, and all this type of shit. But that's the narrative. You putting it out there for the other people, the Mexican, everybody else looking at. Man, I'm going with country or R&B. I'm going with something else but hip hop because that whole thing is just. That's how y'all got fame and money, and they ain't just doing it to hip hop. They doing it to the NBAs, the NFL, everybody. They put everybody on it. Like you don't even want to be a part. They making it. They downgrading it so bad. Well, I don't even want to pursue that type of career if this comes with it. So I'm waiting on somebody to really step up and say, bro, stop talking about. We've been doing this from the 70s to the 80s, and we've been doing it, bro. This ain't how this work. Ain't nobody, but it's like it gotta be true because ain't none of those original artists, Grammy, ain't nobody said none of stepped up forward. Like this, they telling the truth. This is how we got on. This is how we got on, what we had to become, and this is our way to fortune and fame. So ain't nobody gonna stand on nothing. But if that's the case, it's like, okay, well, that shit is over with then, man. That shit over with. That shit over with, man. Hey, everything being put on the table right now, man. All the information.
That's what they don't feel.
Yeah, man. Everything.
That's what they don't see right now, man. Hey, listen, we in what's called an Odic year. We in an 11-year cycle year, right? And it lasts from 2024 to 2025. Right, and what's happening is highlight is hitting the earth, clearing away some shit. So this is a year of exposing. So you're gonna see all shit that was hidden, done in the dark, and all that's coming to light.
But you know what? What's gonna be wrong with it though is like a waspy or the new real hip hop coming. It's opportunity. Kill all this fake God, kill all that shit, and when the new shit come out there, these are your new superstars to look up to and new religion, whatever.
It's coming, bro.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So when go on, shut everything.
It's coming.
Down.
I'm about to drop that Cosmon album. You know what I mean? It's called Light and Dark.
There you go. When all that is opportunity right there, man. That's what's gonna be playing, and everybody. DJs gonna be wanting you to come perform, or theaters want you to come out there because you bringing what's real and all the, it's a blessing in disguise too, man. It's a blessing, and don't expose all these. We called them sissies in my day, so I don't know, goddamn it. We ain't really rock like that, but it's a good time, man. We just gotta go through this red tape. Let it, hey, that's on y'all, man. Y'all living like that.
Hey, well, look, man. I'm about to get up out of here, man. I'm gonna give them just a little taste of something. You dig what I'm talking about? Before we get out of here, man, on some grown folk, grown and sexy two-step. You dig what I'm talking about? Hey, Mike, I need you to do something for me.
Go ahead, bro.
I need you to breathe in. Let that light in. Hey, we gonna ride this one out, man. I'm Cosmon. Let's roll.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hold it down, bro. Keep doing your thing.
baby.
I'm trying to see you later. Wanna make it up tonight. Maybe we can find it time.
The hood keep calling, it's money on the flow, and I gotta see what they talk about, you know. Don't talk about what you don't know with nobody. Nobody in our business keeps us in business. Keep haters on the show, closest friends could be your enemies. Ain't trying to show your mama, paranoia even gets to me. Especially when you blow this loud grade tree. People's listing B plus the block raised me. I'm a gangster and a gentleman, but not too damn sensitive. No sexual shit, straight from the street, bitch. Stay on some shit. Posted with the heaters, 40 cal leather guns and the millimeters. Cold hearted when you deal with cats that's retarded. And I brought it to the house, so baby, I'm begging your pardon. The tears from your eyes, tomorrow the day we started. We gon' wine and dine, then I leave you till it's throbbing.
This is all my fault, I know, but please, girl, don't cry. I didn't mean to be so cold, but I got caught up. I'm trying to see you later, or make it up another night. Maybe we can wind it tight.
We supposed to be intimate, but I ain't even into it. Now shorty getting sensitive, she know my time is tentative. Now every day we into it, because I'm always into it. Daddy go deliver it to get us out this tenement. Rap life is hectic, a hard occupation when it's money on the floor, and you gotta go and chase it. But your cutty feeling cabin fever, feeling isolated, when she used to getting straight back shots, inoculations. But he carried on through complications, carefully contemplating, cush up in our conversations, keeping the time pacing. Sorry to keep you waiting, but this paper won't. And these haters will leave you faded if you let them. Since Major got the magic and Chucky chasing cheddar, Calvin P.A.B. flipping D, Jimboree. Sorry about the times I left you faded. I'll make it up another time, cause the grind's still waiting.
You know you're my missus. This is all my fault, I know, but please, girl, don't cry. I didn't mean to be so cold, but I got caught up. I'm trying to see you later, or make it up another night. Maybe we can wind it tight. This is all my fault, I know, but please, girl, don't cry. I didn't mean to be so cold, but I got caught up. I'm trying to see you later, or make it up another night. Maybe we can wind it tight.
Welcome, why, hey. Chronic, left, right, that's how it does I come, left, right.